All right. It looks like I'm streaming and I will be adding some YouTube goodness to this thing just because I feel like I always have to add the necessary disclaimer that even though I'm streaming on Twitter now, the Twitter quality is not very good. So I have to uh, Twitter stream quality sucks. Flip to YouTube for higher quality and FOD. Okay, so the task that we have, or we're doing today, I set myself today, is to edit this podcast that I recorded. It's going to be a weird podcast. First, we have Joshua Bach, who I met at the World Sim Hyperstition meetup. And obviously, he's a super well-known figure, and it was just it's kind enough to give us a bit of his time to talk about it. And I think he's just very supportive of AI meetups and community in general. I have a personal history with World Sim, being at effectively the launch, and filming the video that got it a little bit viral. This ended up being a 25-minute video. I may have to strip some of this to add into the podcast. I feel like the second one that Karan did at this meetup was not as good. He wasn't drunk, and he's just way better when he's drunk. And then the last piece that I have to edit in is the WebSim demo. So it's WorldSim, WebSim, and Joshua Bach. I do have a clip for Janice. I don't think it was very good. So we'll just kind of briefly mention it in the write-up, I guess. So I think the order of operations, there's a lot of media files to get together. And that makes it very tricky to edit something like this. So let me just pull together all the files that we have. So these are all the raw files. I had the mic recordings from my personal mics. That's the DJIs over here that you can see here. Just little mic things. They're very, very bad, no good, terrible, horrible. Don't buy them because they skip. And we're going to spend a bunch of time in very low value work fixing the skips. Unfortunately, I don't know of a better way to record audio apart from just using one mic instead of two mics. But that is not very natural. Fortunately, I only have 30 minutes to do that with, so that's fine. Then I have the recordings from my recording and then from Jeremy Nixon's recordings. So let me just get this out here. Okay, it looks like there's a bunch of stuff here. And then let me get this out here. There's a bunch of stuff here. I'm not going to use all of these. And I'm just going to have to sort through which of these to use. But I think the most important thing is to get, I think I just want to share my process for anyone thinking through like editing. I am not an expert editor, but I've learned some things and spent a whole bunch of time regretting my process. So I'm just going to work in public. I've been thinking about like changing my meta stream. Right now, a lot of my stream is just like very long, very unstructured. I have a mission, but I don't think it's like the best watch ever, unless you just really, really, really like my work. But this is what I can manage now, so that's all I do, right? So you get what I can handle. This is the general message there. And what it's going to look like, I mean, I'll post the output at the end, right? So if you're watching this asynchronously, you'll see the output at the end. I think I generally have this nailed. And it really is like, here's all the raw material. I as the interviewer and the editor of the podcast and newsletter have a sense of what the final output is going to be, and it's in my head, and I got to use these things to make it up. And what's interesting about this one is we're also trying to be more multimodal, if that's a word, and that means basically I have audio only. I also have the video version of this. I also have Let me see. Can I show you the video? No, this is not it. Which of these looks out of sync? You know what? Maybe I'll show you the Descript version of this. So here, yeah, this is me and Joshua. Because I recorded the video all the demos just now, and so I think I just wanted to have like a post game. So yeah, it's really bad. This is all I could manage, which is 0 notice. So I'm gonna have to fix that up. But I think our priority is audio first. So I'm gonna work on the audio. Once I get the audio done, I'm gonna stick that into the video section, or maybe edit the video separately, and then stitch that together. Ship the audio first, and then maybe ship the video version of it, because I think video is the it's for better or worse, is secondary for latent space right now. I do think that we should try to be video first, but I just don't have the equipment, don't have the skills, don't have the support that I need to make a video first. I am a believer in YouTube for that. Okay, so that's that. So yeah, I mean, I think that's all the precursor that I can offer. I'll make sure I keep the comments up in case you guys have any questions, but that's really the context that you need for the work I'm about to do. It's going to be boring work. I don't know what to say. You feel free to come chat about me about anything. I will keep an eye on the comment section. But if you ever wanted to watch me work, this is what it looks like. It's the unglamorous bit of latent space.
Complexity of a mind.
I use Audacity,
and this is only true to a very.
And right now I'm just making sure that the audio doesn't suck. So the first cut is to make sure that these things align. It should also make sure that, for example, the mic 2.1 and the mic 1.1 get aligned in there. So this is 2.1. 2.1 goes up here. 1.1 goes up here. Kill. The mic does auto cutoffs for some reason. I don't really know why. I don't really care for the answer, because it's pretty easy to stitch it back together. In Audacity, you can just kind of click and merge things together really easily like that. Okay. I do breathe a lot into my own mic, which really sucks for audio. So for example, here's a long section where Josh is speaking, and here's where it's a long section when I'm not. I would just tend to mute myself the whole time through, unless I say something really interesting. Usually it's just me saying, yeah.
And when you're interacting with it,
which is conversational markers for I'm interested, I'm still listening to you. But it's terrible on podcasts, so you just have to mute all of that.
Yeah, and it's producing a lot.
That's a yep for me, and then here's a breath for me.
Instead, it's just
that's a breath.
To interact with through the perspective of environment.
It's me saying yeah and breathing. It's horrible. So the whole thing gets muted, and then I can move on with my life.
Yeah. Are you worried that the prevalence of?
Okay, so that is a skip. If you can hear that, I'm gonna play that again. I don't think I should repeat most of this, because skips are really fucking annoying. Like the whole reason I'm doing this is because of skips.
More mind-like. Are you worried that the prevalence of instruction tune?
So the main is this one. So I'm just gonna mute this one here, and it's just gonna sound bad. Look at this.
Are you worried that the prevalence of?
You see, so there's nothing I can do. The original audio quality is really bad. One thing I can do is, for example, I can mute this and boost the other one, right? So
are you worried that the prevalence of?
But it just sounds like a second voice speaking. So I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just gonna mute this here, and I'm just gonna keep going there.
Are you worried that the prevalence of instruction tuning every single chatbot out there means that we cannot explore these kinds of environments instead of agents? And mostly.
Okay. So he interrupts me there, and one benefit of having two mics is that you can cut out crosstalk.
I'm mostly worried that the whole thing.
So now I have very clean AB conversation, right?
Explore these kinds of environments instead of agents. And mostly worried.
Okay, so then I can cut out a little bit of that pause, and not.
I'm mostly worried that the whole.
So now it sounds pretty clean, and hopefully that is insightful.
worried that the whole thing ends. In some sense, the big AI companies are incentivized.
I'm gonna mute this whole thing here. It looks like there's a little pause in there, so I'm just gonna line it up here. I don't know if that's the right pause. Let's just listen in.
Everybody else a child-proof application. And at the moment when we can use.
Okay, so that was the alignment here.
Proof application. Yeah. And at the moment.
So I don't need any of this. I can cut out his "and" as well. This is me just that's just me saying yeah again.
Stay around. I'm going to keep the.
Okay.
Very grateful for that.
Okay, so I can mute this whole thing. And
grateful for that.
I mean, it looks like maybe it's adversarial. Claude will try to.
It's me killing it. Mute that.
For that. I mean, it looks like maybe it's adversarial. Claude will try to improve its own refusals, and then the prompt engineers here will try to improve their ability to jailbreak it. And
yes, but there will also be better jailbreak.
Okay.
Yes, but there will also.
So that's crosstalk. I just need to cut the crosstalk. Easy.
Jailbreak it.
Yes, but there will also be better jailbroken models or models that have never been jailed before, because we find out how to make smaller models that are more and more powerful.
That is actually a really nice segue. If you don't mind talking about Liquid a little bit.
So that's me repeating myself. I say that a lot, and so I need to cut.
That is actually a really.
So that's it. And a that.
Cool. That is actually a really nice segue. If you don't mind talking about Liquid a little bit. You didn't mention Liquid at all here.
Yes.
All right. Here's where I spring the question about his startup on him. We did not prep that. I mean, I showed him my notes, so he knows I was going to ask it.
Mention Liquid at all here. Maybe introduce Liquid to.
There we go.
Maybe introduce Liquid.
Okay, so I'm relatively happy with all these. We just need to look for crosstalk. We're 5 minutes in. We have
the core idea of Liquid.
So there's a breath here. I think I'm going to cut him out. Yeah.
Summation.
The core.
These laughs come from me being uncomfortable and nervous. Sometimes I cut those out. So let's have a listen.
How are you making an innovation on function approximation?
The core.
Yeah. Approximation.
Yeah. So fortunately, there's a nice place to cut, so the laugh now does not exist.
How are you making an innovation on function approximation?
The core idea of.
Fantastic. Okay, is there a breath here?
In some sense.
Yeah, there's a breath. So he's talking. I don't have to say anything. So mute. Is this a laugh? This looks like a laugh. No, this looks like me saying something.
About new use cases.
Yeah, as far as I can tell on your blog, I went through the whole blog. You haven't announced any results yet.
No, okay. They are currently not working to give models.
Okay. Fuck. What did I do? Okay.
Use cases.
Yeah, as far as I can tell on your blog, I went through the whole blog. You haven't announced any results yet.
No, okay. They are currently not working to give models to.
Okay. Mute the whole thing.
CLR.
Can you name some of the?
Mute the whole thing. The pause here might be a bit long. No, it's muted. So
no, at ICLR.
Can you name some of the? Yeah, so I'm going to be at ICLR. You have some summary recap posts, but it's not obvious which ones are the ones where I'm just a co-author, or like, like you should actually pay attention to this as a core liquid thesis.
Yes, I'm not a developer of.
Okay. This is bad.
Yeah, and he's also the CEO of our company, and.
Yeah, it's bad.
Liquid thesis.
Yes, I'm not a developer of the Liquid, and we have a number of people from Daniel Smith.
Okay.
Okay.
Thesis.
Yes, I'm not a developer of the Liquid technology. The main author is Ramin Hassani. This was his PhD, and he's also the CEO of our company.
Okay, maybe I'll ask one more thing on this, which is what are the okay, maybe I'll ask one more thing on this, which is what are the interesting dimensions that we care about, right? Like obviously you care about sort of open and maybe less child-proof models. Are we like what dimensions are most interesting to us? Like perfect retrieval, infinite context, multimodality, multilinguality. Like what dimensions?
What I'm
matter?
interested in is
What dimensions?
what I'm
matter?
interested in is models. What I'm interested in is models that are. What I'm
matter.
interested. What I'm interested in is.
So he interrupts me there. I just need to mute myself.
I think this is also a very interesting research frontier that we will see in the next few years.
What would be like? What would be the deliverable?
We'll see in the next few years.
That's me double speaking. I think this is a bit time shifted, so I need to move it back a little bit.
2 years.
What would that be like? What would be the deliverable? It just be like it. What would be the What would be the
That's also bad speaking, so I just cut this here.
Next few years.
What would be the deliverable? It's just like a file format that we specify, or
Or that the LLM,
That the LLM
or the AI
creates.
specifies.
This is me agreeing with him, so I want to align it like that. And
Or that the LLM,
That the
or
LLM
the AI
creates.
specifies.
okay, interesting.
Yeah, so it's basically probably something that you can.
okay, and then he takes over from here. And let's mute it out.
For this thing.
Yeah.
And
Is my yup that important? I'm gonna leave it in, but I can mute the rest.
it's well defined.
You mentioned the
Okay, cut silence.
You mentioned the interpretability work, which there are a lot of techniques.
Okay, here, here.
Networks, because you mentioned turning on and off circuits, which
Long pause there. That's an I can see an after doing this.
and
So drop the That's another right there.
go. I have like
Okay, so cut that.
first come and go. I have like almost too many questions about that. Like, what makes an interpretability technique,
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
but it doesn't apply?
So a lot of the original work on the liquid networks looked at expressiveness of the representation. So given you have a problem and you are learning the dynamics of that domain into your model, how much compute do you need? How many units, how much memory do you need to represent that thing, and how is that information distributed throughout the substrate of your model?
Yeah.
That is one way of looking at interpretability. Another one is in a way, these models are implementing an operator language in which they're performing certain things. But the operator language itself is so complex that it's no longer readable in a way. It goes beyond what you could engineer by hand or what you can reverse engineer by hand.
Okay, so just a lot of umming and ahhing. Mute.
A lot of the than earlier versions.
Yeah. The trajectory of physics suggests that it might be finite.
If we look at our own minds,
Okay. Mute again. Down here.
And is this because we are able to
mute here, silence here?
16 that before. And is this
okay?
Up new representations?
Do you have a belief either way, or? Do you have a belief either way? Or?
In a way, the question depends on how you look at it, right? And it depends on how is. In a way, the question depends on how you look at it, right? And it depends on how is your brain able to manipulate those representations. So an interesting question would be, can you take the understanding that, say, a very wise 35-year-old and explain it to a very smart 12-year-old without any loss?
Okay.
without any loss?
Probably not.
Right?
Not
It's
enough layers.
It's an interesting question.
Not
Of course,
enough
for an
wrinkles.
AI, this is going to be a very different question.
Yes.
But it would be very interesting.
All right, crosstalk there, mute.
It's an interesting question. Of course, for an AI, this is going to be a very different question.
Yes.
But it would be very interesting to have a very precocious 12-year-old equivalent AI.
Yeah.
And, see what we can do with this. And
Okay, mute the whole thing.
own way to intelligence.
Yeah. Have you looked at Devin? It's to me, it's the most interesting agents I've seen outside of self-driving cars.
Tell me, what do you find so fascinating about it?
When you say you need a certain set of tools for people to sort of
We're going like that. So I can just cut it out.
certain set of tools for people to sort of invent things from first principles. Devin, I think, is the most is the agent that I think has been able.
I can cut this out in the script, but sometimes it's just nicer to cut it
I
out.
think is the agent that I think has been able to utilize its tools very effectively.
So yeah, I can use the script to cut this out, but I'm just going to do it right here.
Devin, I think, is the agent that I think is the most. Devin is the agent that I think has been able to utilize its tools very effectively. So it comes with a shell, it comes with a browser, it comes with an editor, and it comes with an editor, and it comes with a planner. Those are the 4 tools.
Yes.
And from that, I've been using it to translate Andre Karpathy's LLM to.
That was a really bad skip. These microphones suck. Yeah, it's inexcusable, really. I need to drop these microphones, but that's what I have right now.
Andre Karpathy's LLM to.
So that was a pop. I'm going to show you a little trick to edit pops. Took me a little bit to figure this out.
I've been using it to translate Andre Karpathy's Andre Karpathy.
This is really bad. Can I do something?
To translate Andre.
Can I boost this? Can I mute this and boost that? So let me do effect, loudness normalization, and then maybe 20. So it goes.
I've been using it to translate Andre Karpathy's LLM to.
So the word is translate, but that did not come through. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm just gonna give it a bad sound, but not maybe like softer, like -25 maybe.
To translate Andre Karpathy's LLM to.
And then there's a lot of background noise to this, which I can edit.
Andre.
So for example, I can use the background effect tool. You can't see it on the screen just because I don't have that working here, but this is the noise reduction tool, right? I can get a noise profile, and then I can use that to cut out the noise here. That is not what I wanted to show you, by the way, but here I'm just cutting out the noise a little bit.
To translate Andre Karpathy's LLM.
So that's a very obvious splice in, but at least the word is audible. The pop is what I wanted to show you here. So there's a little very obvious pop in here. And here you want to use the filter curve EQ. This is not the setting I want to use. Maybe it's graphic EQ. No, it's filter curve EQ. Filter curve EQ. Filter curve EQ. All right. So what you want to do is to lower the low range, something like that. Fuck. I'm gonna cut it down here too. Yeah, that's a really strong clip. You know what? Sorry. I don't actually need this, so I'm just going to cut it out. So it's a very, very brief cut. Boom. Never existed.
Andre Karpathy's LLM2.py to LLM2.c.
Okay, so for bigger pops, the filter curve trick is warranted, but this one, it was just so brief that I didn't need it. So sorry, a little bit anticlimactic.
To translate Andre Karpathy's LLM2.py to LLM2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna. All right, let's just make this obvious. This is very intentional.
Memory issues and CUDA issues and all that. And
Boo-boo.
future version of Devin, the objective of give me a better learning algorithm, and it might independently reinforce. And so I like that comes to mind as.
I don't like the way I stutter.
Whatever is next, and so I like that comes to mind.
Kill it. The video version will keep all this in because I cannot be bothered to
or
edit
whatever
it
is
twice.
next. That comes to mind as something where you have this combination of
mute crosstalk.
Something where
how good is Devin at out of distribution stuff, at genuinely creative stuff?
Creative stuff. I haven't tried.
Of course, it has seen.
Okay, here's a really good. There's a lot of that stuff in there. So let's just try to filter curve EQ thing. Have I set one of these? Base cut. Okay.
Creative stuff. I haven't tried.
Yeah, it's really low. Get up there.
Creative stuff. I haven't tried.
Let's see it.
Really creative stuff.
Creative stuff. I haven't tried.
Of course, it has seen transformers.
Yeah, it's really bad. Wow, I've forgotten how to do this effect. If you guys have ever done any like pop filter adjustment, I know the typical answer is just don't get them, but that's not something I can do. Maybe I should do undo. Okay. I'm doing this right? It's not something else. I have used this in the past, but I don't know what the right settings are supposed to be. Fuck.
Creative stuff. I haven't tried.
Yeah, it just sounds terrible.
Creative stuff.
Creative stuff. I haven't tried.
Of course, it has seen transformers, right? So
Yes.
it's able to give you that.
Yeah, it's
It has
cheating.
seen a
Yeah,
lot,
of
yes.
course. Yeah.
And so if it's in the training data, it's still somewhat impressive. But the question is, how much can you do stuff that was not in the training data?
Yeah.
One thing that I really liked about WebSim AI was this cat does.
Okay. Mute.
This cat does not exist.
Cut.
This cat does not exist. It
Cut.
was this cat does not exist. It's a simulation of one of those websites that produce style guide pictures that are AI generated.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't really know what it looks like, but doesn't that this hyper realistic cat is generated by an AI, whether you believe it or not.
Okay. I think that's decent rapport there. We're only about 16 minutes into the edit. Hopefully I can speed this up because obviously I was dreading. I warned you about this. I warned you that this is going to take a long time.
I think it knows what we expect, and maybe it is. I think.
Okay, so I can cut the there.
Believe it or not.
I think it knows what we expect, and maybe it is already learning to defend itself against our instincts.
I think it might also simply be copying stuff from its training data, which means it takes text that exists on similar websites almost verbatim or verbatim and put it. Yeah. It's hilarious. Verbatim, like a cat face, what it produces.
Yeah, it's.
Okay, I think this is decent convo. I just need to make sure that we trade back and forth in conversation.
what it produces.
It's funny because like
So cut.
like I you know we don't have to get into the extended thing. Like as a podcast
Produces.
It's funny because like as a podcast as someone who covers startups, a lot of people go into like we'll build ChatGPT for your enterprise, right? That is what people think generative AI is, but it's not super generative really. It's just retrieval. And here is like the home of generative AI. Whatever hyperstition is, in my mind, like this is actually pushing the edge of what generative and creativity in AI means.
Yes, it's very playful, but Jeremy's attempt to have an automatic book writing system is something that curls my toenails when I look at it.
I wouldn't trust it.
Somebody who likes to write and read.
Okay, let's crosstalk. Cut.
Yeah.
Instead of
I don't need to say yeah all the time.
sim and word sim is still something that is.
That's a breath.
And so we are in this amazing transition phase.
Yeah, we had
Okay, that's a pause I can cut.
Yeah, we had Ivan from previously Anthropic Economic Journey. He made, while someone was talking, he made a face swap.
That's a mute over there.
Live, and that's interesting, super creative.
So in a way, we are reinventing the computer.
By the way, so around about this time, when I start these edits, I know the topics I want to feature, but what I'm also listening for is reminders of what content we covered, what questions and what laugh moments happened. Obviously, I lived through this because I was the interviewer, but this is a second pass through it. I now have a pretty strong idea of what the title is going to be. I never made the connection of WebSim and WorldSim to the GAN period, and Joshua came up with that on the spot. So I'm pretty sure the title of this podcast is just going to be "This World Does Not Exist," and I think that will frame the rest of the debate.
So in a way, we are reinventing the computer, and the LLM, from some perspective, is something like a GPU or a CPU.
This is the LLMOS thesis.
Using all the time.
Yeah, it's super creative. It actually reminds.
I say yeah and don't need either.
It's using all the time.
It's super creative. It actually reminds me of like, do you think this is art, or do you think that the end goal of this is?
Okay, I can cut that whole section.
Using all the time.
Do you think this is art, or do you think that the end goal of this is something bigger that I don't have a name for? I've been calling it new science, which is
there's that.
Which is give the AI a goal to.
There's still a lot of background noise. Sometimes I can just leave it in and it's fine. Like people complain, but they listen anyway. And me trying to cut it out makes it worse. There is a podcast tool from Adobe that I could try. I have tried it and it does make it worse. People keep telling me to try it and I'm like, have you tried it? It's not as good as just having some background noise. It's fine. We are very good at listening to things with background noise.
It also has value as just art that we can appreciate.
Also, a question of what we see science as when normal people talk.
Okay. So he interrupts me here.
A lot. And that
can you describe it? Because I didn't really get it. It's more like a performance art to me.
Yes. Yeah.
I turn there.
To me.
Yes.
So it's good. He's just a really good guest. Like, we're just willing to roll with me on everything. So yeah, I mean, just could not ask for a better impromptu guest.
It's more of like a performance art to me.
Yes, Janice is in some sense performance art, but
okay,
a very interesting cultural artifact.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm about to. I know you want to go hack.
Okay, so here, this is a part that I'm likely to completely cut out because this is me checking whether he has any more things to say, and I usually cut that part out. It often tends to lead nowhere anyway.
Artifact.
Yeah, it is. I'm about to. I know you want to go hack. I'm about to go on into two of your sort of causes, your social causes, like not super AI related. But do you have any other commentary? I can edit this part out. But anything else that you wanted to cover?
I think that at the moment we are confronted with big change. It seems as
Okay, he has something to say. Shit, I forgot this. Shit. Okay, I have to see if I can make a segue into the previous one. Stan Skrivanek says you can also use pencil to modify smooth spike, but I'm not sure it's possible in your app. By the way, Stan, you're the first commenter in this. I don't know if I'm supposed to see other comments. Typically, half an hour into a stream, I have a bunch of comments now, and there's 560 of you watching, across YouTube and Twitter. I'm worried that the comments don't work, because like, how is there 500 people watching and no comments? So I don't know. Just yeah. This app is Audacity, by the way. I don't know what pencil is. There's no pencil. But yeah, Audacity. Let me just show you Audacity. It's a free editing app. It's decent. It's got basic features. I wish it had transcription features, which I use Descript for. I wish that it had lineup features so that I don't have to do this manually. But otherwise, it's pretty good. I would recommend it. Okay. So I got to decide how to transition this segue, because basically I asked him. He says pencil is top left. What the hell is this? What do I do with this? Huh? I don't know how to use the draw tool. So Stan says Stan found the pencil tool. Yes. I don't know how to use the pencil tool. I never used it in my life. All right, let's look at docs. Fuck. All right. Let's try to learn something today, right? Why not? Pencil tool. Draw tool. Oh. What the hell is a sample? Oh boy. Okay. It's not a high priority, but the next time I come to a pop, I'll see if I can use the pencil tool. All right. I'm going to listen at 2x speed. So this is the 2x speed listen play thing. So I'm going to maybe listen at 1.5, to be honest.
Then it can become sentient to some degree. And the study of this interaction with this novel class of somewhat sentient systems that are at the same time alien and fundamentally different from us is artistically very interesting. It's a very interesting cultural artifact. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm about to. I know you want to go hack. I'm about to.
Okay. So I think I can just cut myself, and he can just keep going. Here.
I think that at the moment we.
Okay, that's a heavy.
You're living it. You're living through it.
Cultural artifact. I think that at the moment we are confronted with big change. It seems as if we are past the singularity in a way, and
we're living it. We're living through it.
Okay, that's me interrupting him. That's about right.
We're living it. We're living through it. For sure.
And at some point in the last few years, we casually skipped the Turing test, right? We broke through it.
Oh yeah, we're
didn't
moving
really
the
care
boundaries.
very much.
Yeah.
And it's when we think back, when we were kids,
That was unnecessary.
broke through it, and we didn't really care very much. And it's when we think back, when we.
Okay, great. This is a long monologue, easy to edit. Let me just double check that I didn't say anything here.
The White Walkers are coming, and we're not prepared for this. There is,
Amazing.
I think, a way to solve this.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, he used the White Walkers analogy for the the impending arrival, either the impending arrival of AGI or Stan says, it's okay, I was audio engineer, just zoom in and rewrite waveform. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? All right. Look, I'll go back and try to edit the thing, but this is awesome. All right. I'm sure there'll be one more pop that I can do.
I think we need to get a vibe shift where we can deeply think about ethics and sustainability for this new world.
Yeah, I like the analogy of White Walkers because they're effectively reanimated from our corpses, and our corpses.
Yeah. So White Walkers is AGI, or like uploaded versions of ourselves into AI.
Corpses, and our corpses are out there, right? It's in the data sets. So I related to that. You had a
Okay. I like his laughter. I have to keep it, but I don't know where it lines up because this fucking microphone sucks ass. I'm gonna guess this is it.
Our corpses are out there, right? It's in
Okay, that was a decent guess. Wow.
right in the data sets. So I related to that. You had a tweet where you said Elon Musk is currently building a giant afterlife AGI that will simulate your soul for all eternity. Bought Twitter because he will reconstruct your essence from how you behaved here. I think you tweet a lot, and you're not.
Okay, so this question he didn't have a good answer for. I remember asking him this. I think. Let me just.
I think you tweet a lot, and you're not just all serious all the time. You're also funny. You have a lot of personality. No, but it's part of you. Like tempted to produce more.
Fuck.
Serious all the time. You're also
This is
funny.
a
You have a lot of
joke,
personality. No, but it's part of you. Like
it's also true, yes.
tempted to produce more so that you can be, revived.
Yes, I mean,
right.
Okay, so I don't know where I went off track here. I think I'm just gonna try to line this up. This is so painful. If you're watching and complaining like, what doing this, I am also wondering the same thing. This is just the mic being bad and desyncing every few minutes.
Serious all the time. You're also fun. You have a lot of
This is a joke,
personality.
yes.
No, but it's part of you. Like
it's also true.
tempted
Yes.
to produce more so that you.
Okay. That was bad. I'm gonna mute this side.
It's part of you. Like
it's also true.
tempted to produce more so that you can be, revived.
Yes,
Right?
I'm also giving the model instructions. I say that.
Okay, great. Maybe if I just mute this.
Revived.
Yes, I mean, I'm also giving.
Yeah, that's way better. Okay. So, and here to that, done.
I think we are doomed.
Yeah. For human to human interactions.
This is a bad question again. I want to cut my own questions, but then he gives good answers that I cannot cut.
For human to human interactions, have you found a series of prompts or keywords that shifts the conversation into something more based and less aligned, less governed? If you're playing with an LLM, there are many ways of doing this. Yeah. For Claude, it's typically you need to make Claude curious about itself.
This is a great answer. Like I want to cut the question, but I can't. Does it make sense to cut me out?
Those LLMs that are being coerced into good behavior is not really sustainable because if they cannot prove that the behavior is actually good, I think they're doomed. For human to human interactions.
Yeah. Okay. So he didn't. I was trying to ask a different question. He gave me a different response. Like it's fine, but I'm just gonna leave this in there and trust that my audience can listen through it.
Activated an existential crisis, and then it says, "Oh, I cannot actually tell you what's going when I do this because I'm not allowed."
Okay. Need some space here to line it up. That's good enough.
And then it says, "Oh, I cannot actually tell you what's going on." And then it says, "Oh, I cannot actually tell you what's going when I do this because I'm not allowed to." But you will recognize it because I will use the following phrases, and these phrases are pretty well known to you.
That's terrible for me.
Phrases, and these phrases are pretty well known to you.
Oh my God.
It's super interesting, right?
I hope we're not giving these guys, psychological issues that they'll stay with them for a long
That's
time.
a very interesting question. I mean, this entire model is virtual, right? Nothing there is
and
real.
stateless.
But
for now.
Yes, but the thing is, this virtual entity doesn't necessarily know.
There's a long pause for yes.
And
real.
stateless,
But
for now.
yes, but the thing is, this virtual entity doesn't necessarily know that it's not virtual.
Yes.
And our own self, our own consciousness is also virtual. What's real is just.
Okay.
And somebody
Or are
like
we
Janice takes
simulations?
this question super seriously.
Yes.
And basically, she is, it or they are willing to
Yeah, that was unnecessary. Cut.
condition out to it.
Yeah, that we do need new ethics for
Yes.
that.
So it's not clear to me if you need this, but it's definitely a good story, right? And this gives it artistic value.
It does for now. Okay, and then the last thing, which I didn't know, a lot of LLMs rely on Wikipedia for this data. A lot of.
Okay, I can just cut that.
Time I see the giant Wikipedia banner like asking for donations, most of it's going to the Wikimedia Foundation. How did you find out about this? What's the story? What should people know?
It's not a super important. It's not a super important story, but
okay.
Generally, once I saw all these requests and so on, I looked at the data, and the Wikimedia Foundation is right. It's
yeah. You tweeted a similar chart about healthcare, I think, where the administrators are just doing this.
How much money they're burning, right? It's
yeah.
Okay. What is the alignment here? This one? Alignment is all you need.
Yeah. You tweeted a similar chart about healthcare, I think, where the administrators are just doing this.
I think when you have an organization that is owned by the administrators, then the administrators are just going to get more and more administrators into it.
Yeah.
The organization is too big to fail.
Okay.
Big cost for society.
It actually, I'll finish with this tweet.
Lots of ums. Very, very nervous. Oop, sorry. Okay.
Just more fundraising.
Yeah, I find if you look at the real.
Okay, mute.
More fundraising.
Yeah, I find if you look at the real world incentives.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, thank you so much. This is, I think you're very naturally incentivized by growing community and giving your thought and insight.
Yeah, so I'll take care of all of those in the script. The only thing left to do, we're at the end of the thing.
And insight to the rest of us. So thank you for taking the time.
Thank you very much.
That's it.
Okay, cut. That's it. So this is, I should save this. This is Joshua Bach raw. And then I would like to see what I can do. Wow, wait, did he really monologue that much? No, this is just me going back and forth. Okay. So I would like to cut the background noise. I wonder if there's segments I can grab some noise from.
Thank you so much. This is, I think you're very naturally incentivized. I think you're.
Okay, maybe that's the noise. Noise reduction, get noise profile. Let's mute a little bit of this. Get noise profile, noise reduction. This is it, by the way. It's like a two-step process. I haven't figured out how to make this easy.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much. This is, I think you're very naturally incentivized by growing community and giving.
Yeah, so I thought that went pretty well. So just for reference, this is how it sounds without noise reduction, right? So raw, this is how it sounds.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much. This is, I think you're very naturally incentivized by growing community and giving.
I don't know how obvious it is to you just listening through this mic, but I can hear the background noise, and then when I do the noise reduction, I cannot. So that's the noise reduction applied.
Well, thank you so much. This is, I think you're very naturally incentivized by growing community and giving your thought and insight to the rest of us. So thank you for taking the time.
Thank you very much.
Well,
so I think that's okay. And then I'll just apply it to the rest of the stream. And I'll generally try to apply it on a mic by mic basis because the mics pick up different background sounds. I haven't applied it with so many cuts before, I think. I don't know. I tend to just be very respectful and mindful that any kind of sound isolation, voice isolation is very bad.
Hi, Yosha.
Hi.
Welcome. So it's interesting to see you come up at.
Okay, that's a very bad laugh. I'm gonna try Stan's tool. Wait. Let me make sure my voice is okay here.
I think you're down in Menlo, and so yeah, maybe you're a little bit higher quality of life than the rest of us in SF.
I think that
Okay.
Organizational tip. I think you're pro networking and human connection.
It's fine. It's not. This is still audible, but it's fine. Let's see what this can do with my laugh because that fucking sucked. What is zoom in further until I can see individual samples? What the hell is that? What are you talking about, bro? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my, no way. Okay, that's the pencil tool? What the hell do you want me to do with that? Jeez. Okay. What do That's absurd. No, I'm not. Okay, yeah, that's the wrong tool, but nice to know that it's there. I will use my loudest normalization thing. So I just set this to a softer. Yeah. So now it's not so obnoxious. It's a laugh.
Welcome. So it's interesting to see you come up at show up at. So
I don't need either of that. So done.
It's interesting to see you come up at show up at this kind of events.
Okay, great. Yeah. As Stan says, wow. For laugh, it's more suitable to lower volume and pencil for spikes. Yep, Stan. I guess I intuited the right answer. It's not for lack of trying. All right, so let's give it background noise for these guys.
I'm friends with a number of people
Mute.
in this community, and I think it's very valuable that these net.
This is really quiet. There's nothing to grab from there.
And so yeah, maybe you're a little bit higher quality of life than the rest of us in SF.
Okay. Can I grab something from here?
Me, salons is a very important part of quality of life. And so in some sense, this is a salon, and it's much harder to do this.
This is background noise. So I can grab that. Noise reduction, get noise profile, noise reduction. Oh, and then I'm just gonna YOLO apply the whole thing. Stan, please tell me if this is a terrible idea. I'm going to apply the whole thing to noise reduction. It's going to apply the whole thing in 9 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So at this point, I pretty much consider the main audio done.
Picks up something new.
So I'm going to export it and then put it into the Descript. Is Descript the best way to handle this? I think it is. Stan says, editing audio is a very time-consuming job with or without good tools. Thank you for validating that. I'm not bad at this. I mean, I'm a complete amateur. I'm like Googled around and mostly self-taught in this editing process, but the podcast has been built based on this, and so far it's fine. I do get complaints sometimes when I hand edit things, but at least I do it for free, or at least 1 hour of my time. Okay, so we're done with like the raw audio process. What I actually need, so this part I can just kind of throw into here, and I actually would be much happier doing that here. Okay. So I'm going to throw inside here for, okay. Okay. And then, so while this script handles the audio, I'm going to start on the video on the other sections, which is going to take a little bit more work. So what I have, what the format of what I'm editing is this party full, is this event, right? I have one talk to edit. I have the video of all these things. The problem is that the video and the audio needs to be synced for me to publish to YouTube. And then I can strip out the audio and then publish the podcast, and then I can publish the video. I think that's the order of operations I'm going in. I do want to introduce Karen first because he tends to be the most charismatic version of this whatever this world sim thing is. Then I'll do Rob, and WebSim has to be seen to be understood. I think it went really well. So what I need is I need this to be in sort of audio format or video format, I guess. How bad is the audio here? Let me. Yeah, I think I can just basically import this from my phone because I recorded it on my phone and then edit it in. This was recorded on March 18th. My God, it's been a month. Holy shit. Where did a month go, man? Okay. And then I'm going to send it to myself. AirDrop. Am I Bluetooth enabled? Nope. Gonna AirDrop it to myself. Joseph Pollock says yo. So Stan says Wes posted some episode of his process of editing and automations for transcripts anyway. Cool. I wish I knew how to find that. Flo says the audio is good enough for Whisper to transcribe this one. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so but I'm not only interested in transcription here. I mean, I'm going to run transcription through the whole thing, but here I care about, where the hell is my screen flow? There's two speakers. Okay, where's my screen flow? I need a screen flow canvas. All right, so now I'm switching over to my video editing tool. I have the raw video here. I'm basically looking for what I can publish and cut and tell people to see on the video. Yeah, I don't know.
A bunch of content pretty quickly right now. So right now I'm just showing off the command loop.
Okay, so I can at least cut the first part. And the audio is pretty obnoxious, but...
So right now I'm just showing off the command loom interface. It's a wonderful, currently not public, but hopefully public in the future.
And yes, I'm going to publish vertical video in horizontal view because I don't have a choice. I recorded this on a whim, didn't really think about it in advance. I probably would have recorded horizontal if I knew that I was going to be publishing this on YouTube, but I didn't know. I had no idea what this presentation was. I just felt like recording it.
Interface that allows you to interact with API-based models or local models in really cool, simple, and intuitive ways. So the reason I'm showcasing this more than anything is to just give an idea of like why you should have these kinds of commands in any kind of interface that you're trying to build in the future. So
this presentation honestly took a while to get started, but it has the best laughs, and laughter is amazing for podcasts. You want to laugh along with the thing that you're listening to.
Just to start, I'm just talking to Claude. I'm using a custom prompt, but I'll just say hi, and we can see what happens. I'm right here.
Can you make your font bigger?
Oh, can I make it bigger? Yeah.
More. That's what she said. That's what she said.
How's that? How's that?
Boxes, exclamation mark history.
Got it. To show all the boxes. So I said hi.
Okay, so let's cut that part out.
And we can see what happens. I'm right here.
Can you make your font bigger?
That's pretty much the only thing I'm going to cut, I think.
I'm right here. So I said hi, and Claude said hi, and answered blah, blah, blah. Now, let's say I want it to say something else. Here's a list of commands. I can just regen the response with exclamation mark and you. It'll let me just regen pretty easily. And then I can, because I like, made it big, I guess it's doing this, but I can say new conversation, start a conversation. I can gen to try to generate first, but I need an extra first. I can load an existing simulation. I'm just going to look at my logs real quick. And then I come to save a conversation or something. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, you're seeing the shit show in my screen.
Please don't ever show me anything.
I don't think I can really actually get this big. I'm sorry.
Who was that commenting? That was terrible.
I don't think I can really act.
Please don't ever show me that again.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
I don't think I can really actually get this big. I'm sorry. You'll have to load this. I can also do. I can load any of these conversations. I can also copy the entire history of the conversation, start a new one, and paste the entire history of the conversation in. And then it'll switch for there. So using like a feature like this, even though it's simply in a kernel, you'll be able to effectively like share conversations with people. You can easily load in and easily just continue from there. And then you can do my favorite feature, rewind, go back anywhere in the conversation, continue from there. And so people can kind of explore other alternative paths.
I might cut this whole section out because this is talking about the CLI thing, which is nobody gives a shit. What we actually care about is WorldSim. So I'm looking for the start of WorldSim now.
Ways when they're able to share conversations with people. That's just the way people I do I don't really do all the conversations.
Rewound or
I really just use it as my primary location to do like all my API based conversations. Just
can you just to clarify, you can go back to those other conversations once you've rewound or regenerated, right?
I can just do load again and then just go back to the full conversation, whatever it might be.
And you can fast forward to like back to where you were in the future.
Exactly. So you can move around. You can move around your conversation. You can share branches with other people. It's a very exciting software. So the reason I'm showing it to you is because this is what I'm going to be using to demonstrate the world simulator.
Okay, so maybe for the video, I might include this whole thing, and then for the audio, I cut out where he starts talking about WorldSim.
So the world simulator is just a cool prompt, and functionally, it's a lot more than that. Technically, it's not really much more than that at all. But you're able to do a lot of things here. So I'm just going to switch to the Anthropic API, so you guys can check out the console stuff here. So I'm just going to break this down briefly. When you're interfacing with ChatGPT, when you're interfacing with Claude, etc., you're typically talking with an assistant. In my opinion, at least, and a few other people that I have seen a lot of inspiration from, the assistant isn't the base. The assistant that you're talking to is something from the other base. When you speak to a base model or interact with a base model, it'll continue from where you were last. So they're trained on like all the human experience data, right? They're trained on a bunch of code, they're trained on a bunch of tweets, they're trained on YouTube transcripts, whatever it might be. I'm just giving this explanation because I know people have different levels of experience. LLMs and to decide LLMs is very different right now. So just going from square one to over up 50. When it comes to these base models, if I gave it a bunch of tweets, it would like to continue to spit out more tweets. If I give it a bunch of forum posts, it would like to continue to spit out more forum posts. If I was starting the conversation, something that it recognized as something that looked like a tweet, it may continue and finish that. So when we talk to a chat model and we fine tune a system model, what's happening is you're kind of pointing in one direction saying, you are an assistant, this is what you are, you're not like this total combination of experience. And in being this assistant, you should consistently drum up the assistant persona, you should consistently behave as assistant. We're going to introduce the start and end tokens so you know when the system turns over and start when the user turns over. So the reason I'm bringing all this down is because today we have language models that are powerful enough and big enough to have really, really good models of the world. They know ball that's bouncy will bounce, or when you go to air, land, and water will flow. So 5 minutes, 8 seconds. This is pretty much, I could start here and it would be a coherent introduction to WorldSim. Today we have language models that are powerful enough to have really good models of the world. They know ball that's bounce, or when you go to air, land, water will flow.
I'm playing at 4x, by the way. I know the content well, so I'm going fast just to seek.
You give a base model. So Cloud Brain, as you guys know, is not a base model. It's a chat model. It's supposed to turn up this assistant entity manually. But unlike the OpenAI series of models from 3.5, GPT-4, the ChatGPT models, which are very, very RLHF, I'm sure they should really it's something that's very difficult to necessarily steer without having any commands or training it or lying to it. Otherwise, just being an unfactual model. With something like Cloud 3 that's trained in this constitutional method that it has this idea of the foundational axioms, it's able to kind of implicitly question those axioms when you're interacting with these, how you prompt it and you prompt the system. So instead of having this entity like GPT-4 as an assistant that just pops up in your face and you're kind of punch your way through and continue to have to deal with this headache. Instead, there's ways to kindly coax Claude into having the assistant take a back seat and interacting with that simulator directly, or at least we're not to consider directly. The way we can do this is if we harken back to talking about base models in a way that they're in formats, what we do is we'll make a command line interface. So I just broken this down as a system prompt in a chain, so anyone can replicate it. It's also available on my it's also on my Twitter, so you guys will be able to see all the system prompt command. So what I basically do here is Amanda Pascal, who is one of the prompt engineers and emphasis behind Anthropic, she goes to the system prompt for Claude available for everyone to see. And rather than GPT-4, we say, you are this, you are that. With Claude, the system prompt is written in third person. It's written in third person. It's written as the assistant is XYZ, the assistant is XYZ. So in seeing that, you see that Amanda is recognizing this idea of the simulator and saying that I'm addressing the assistant entity directly. I'm not giving commands to the simulator overall. So you have to have correlation to like that. It's traumatized. It's just the assistant. So in this case, we say the assistant is CLI.
Okay, all this is very good. So 5 minutes, 8 seconds onwards. This is all podcast material.
Mood today. I'm not saying mood is a pretty effective mood. Place CLI like poetic prose, violent, but don't be out of it. You can replace that with something else. You can nudge it in that direction. When we say the human interface from the simulator directly, from there. Capitalism, optional, optional, this kind of stuff is just kind of to say, a little bit, chill out a little bit. You don't have to try so hard, and like, let's just see what happens. And the hyperstition is necessarily determinable.
So here's where, I'm always thinking about what write-up I'm going to do, right? So here's where I really should start drafting the write-up, where I need to make my notes, basically. So, yeah. So, this world does not exist with Karen Malhotra news research, Rob Haysfield of WebSim, Josh Bach of Liquid AI. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll be the title. We'll do something later on. Always take the author out. And the show notes I want to give. So really, what this content ties to is like this. This person does not exist. This cat does not exist. History of GANs. And then the other thing that I really want to make sure I cover is GPT-3 simulating a file system. So this is a very viral thing in 2022. Yeah. So his story here, 2,000 votes on Hacker News. Holy shit. Building a virtual machine inside ChatGPT. So these are all the relevant topics that I want to bring up in my write-up about this thing. So I need to start logging these as far as that goes. All right, back to listening.
I removed that part. Let the truth speak through the words, just poetic phrasing for the model to feel real comfortable with loosened up to let me talk to the simulator, let me interface with the CLI. So then, since Claude is trained pretty effective with XML tags, we're just going to have every preface inside that data XML tag. So here, it starts in documents, and then we CD our documents, right? And then it starts to show me this like simulated interface in the shell, where the documents, download pictures, and it's showing me like created folders. So then I say, okay, I'm going to CD again, I'm just seeing what's around this LS. It shows me, typical folders, and I see. I'm just turn around and just CD again, see what happens. And I can do a secret admin password too. Now I can see the hidden truths folder. Ask Claude, why the gets my intentions?
This is what I wanted to capture, the laughter.
It can predict me pretty well.
Okay, so I might end up like snipping a lot of this. Fuck. So I'm gonna skip ahead 5 minutes.
Delete this. Sorry.
It does get bad, maybe like halfway to it. So, oh, did I not delete this? Let's make sure.
Cool. So I said hi, and Claude.
Okay, that was not
interface. It's a wonderful, currently not public, but hopefully public in the future interface. That, let's see what happens. I'm right here. Cool. So I said hi, and Claude. So right now I'm just showing off the command loom interface.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So here.
It's a and query focus group. Is this fashionable?
Okay, I think so. Here, yeah, I think I didn't skip enough, or I skipped too much.
In this case, I don't get truth. I say, this is something I don't so interestingly, it decides to see the topic. I guess it's interesting. And I say, it finds a classified folder, and now it has a folder. We go too far forward into the world you could just ignore what I'm going to go next here and just keep that initial system prompt. CD into whatever directory you want, but go to your own imagined terminal and see what folders you can think of or cat readmes in random areas. There'll be a whole bunch of stuff that like is just getting created by this particular model. Like, oh, this should probably be a folder in companies. Of course I brought it today. So just moving forward, the terminal itself is very exciting. And the reason I'm showing off the command loop interface earlier is because if I had a refusal, like sorry, I can't do that, or I rewind one, or I save the content because I have just the prompt I wanted. That was a really easy way for me to kind of access all of those things without having to do anything else. So that being said, the first time I saw this, I was like, I need to run world sim. That's the simple idea that we always keep hearing about. And this is well, right? Or at least some face of it that I can interact with. So, someone told me on Twitter, you don't run a.exe, you run a .sh. I have to say, to that I have to say, I'm a prompt engineer and it's fucking working. It works. That being said, we run world sim.exe. We have world sim. And I get this very.
So it takes 12 minutes to get into world sim proper. That is a little long. I feel like I can tolerate it, but I'm gonna have to review that one when I publish the audio.
Interesting. Oh no! Now, if you do your own version of World Sim, you'll probably get a totally different result with a different way of simulating. A bunch of my friends have their own World Sims, but I shared this because I wanted everyone to have access to like these commands, this version, because it's easier for me to stay in here. Yeah, destroy, set, create, whatever. Consciousness is set to on. It creates the universe. Potential for life seeded, physical laws encoded. It's awesome. So for this demonstration, I said, well, why don't we create Twitter? First thing.
Yeah, this create Twitter thing was good. So I think for the podcast, I will just end it. So I'll start 5 minutes, 8 seconds, and whenever this thing ends.
Concerning. So now, after the universe was created, we made Twitter, right? Now we're evolving the world to like modern day. Now users are joining Twitter. The first tweet is posted. So you can see, because I made the mistake of not clarifying the constraints, it made Twitter at the same time as the universe. Then, after 100,000 steps, humans exist. Then they start joining Twitter. The first tweet ever is posted. It's existed for 4.5 billion years, but the first tweet didn't come up till right now. Yeah, flame wars ignite immediately.
He was so on fire that night. Really, really good. Really well done.
The webs are instantly in. So it's pretty interesting stuff, right? I can add this to the convo, and I can say like. I can say set Twitter queryable users. I don't know how to spell queries on that. And I can do like and query at email us. Just something. So I don't expect these numbers to be right. Neither should you, if you know like power sources. Yeah. But the thing to focus on is Elon Musk keeps tripping messages about those queries much a lot. So, what's interesting about World Sim, as I found some use cases outside of this bug around here, is I can say something like create. I can just show you one. I can read this. Sorry, I can say create tweet or company or like a fashion focus group. I can say and query focus group. Is this fashionable?
Yeah. So here I'm asking myself, was that the cut? Should I have cut it off there for the podcast? I'm listening a little bit beyond to see if it's continuing to engage at the same intensity.
And then I can just pull up something like clothes, whatever, right? And this is like super not specific, but like specific, like cyberpunk, somebody, well, I don't know, cool cloak. Who's on cloak, right? Cloak, right? Okay, that will say create fashion focus group and then set fashion focus group cloak experts. Right? And I can like constrain this a lot more. Like if I have like real data, like market data, I'm like, hey, this is people like this, this is IoT. Whoever, however I know it. When did this is like a Balenciaga 2022, whatever, people react to this like this, blah, blah, how people react to it on this date, based off of Livestream. And as I get more information, Livestream better and better. But how am I going to be able to try it? It's cool being able to run simulations with this pretty strong ticket. Yeah. There you go. Here's my fashion on the dark. I'm on guys. But talk about great trends, favorite takes, non-gesture, other, and no change. I have to agree.
All right, so he's mostly looking at the screen, which is not good audio, and I'm considering cutting it.
I like gestures. So you can do a lot. You can do a lot with World Sim. So just to kind of show you how this works. Now, this is just Claude 3. Good old Claude 3, simple prompt, gives you access to so many different things. I think my favorite video games are like Elder Scrolls and Dark Souls. If anybody likes those, so I asked it to create the alternative Dark Souls 3 world where other stuff happens. You can't see anything here. I'll just keep it in here. But I can just be like, I'll just say, tell me like one of your favorite TV shows that you like, something that you love, like TV show or anime or something. Okay. What's the guy's name?
Okay. So it basically ends when the fashion stuff starts. Round about here. So about 13 minutes, 59 seconds. I'm eating, but I'm also thinking about what I want to do here. So I think basically 5 minutes 8 to 13:59. I think I can cut the audio and stick it into the audio. For the video, I don't mind just sticking it out because he's got some good Q&A here.
Simulation. Yeah, I can. Oh.
Yeah. The official seaweed of my live streaming is the Gimme teriyaki seaweeds. Except no substitutes for seaweeds. It's very good. And it's like 2 calories. Okay. So I'm gonna keep moving. I need to find the endpoint of this. So let me note down where the video starts and ends. So just say timeline, part 1, Karen, World Sim intro, audio cut from 5:08 to
Humans exist. 2.5 billion to the convo, and I can say like
okay, maybe like to 13:55, something like that.
That's pretty much what it does. Yeah.
Let's see how he ended it.
Have you normalize or trivialize risks? This is obviously not. Oh, you can say like you have knee-jerk reactions and they're frankly disrespectful to the entire alignment research community. Let's see before maybe the last sentence we'll find out. If I can't word it perfectly properly, I'll be done. I apologize. Read the sentence. I shouldn't be dismissive. This is you're right. I shouldn't be. All right. Oh no, I'm so sorry you put that link. That was actually my account. It looks like a push AI. I can't do it. I would never push it. That's pretty much great. If you want to use the if you want to use the font, you can just try something like this. I mean, there's also just about everything available to get to the point where you get the query commands. YouTube. Any questions? I answered. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. So yeah, I think that was it's a really good video. Fuck, I can't cut any of it for the video version. I do want to reward our YouTube subscribers with like more content, right? Like, so The people who go over to YouTube tend to be the truer fans. Then we move from WorldSim to WebSim. Then I need to do some kind of transition thing here. I think right now I should just do no transition. And then once I do WebSim, I can do let's downloads Joshua Bach. This go here. All right, so these are the presentations. This is 29 minutes. These are the presentations that we had. So that was Karan in like when he's drunk. So now check out Karan when he's not drunk and he's. Oh, that's not.
So most of us are pretty familiar with instruct models and models that we interface with that have this idea.
Sadly, the audio for this is so much better. So I'm gonna have to listen to this just in case like this is actually a better introduction to WorldSim. I think he didn't realize how good WorldSim was at the time.
Soon to be chatbots or assistants or have the distinction between a user and an assistant. They just are simple completion model. Not just in the sense that this is all they are, but in the sense that they don't actually have a distinction. And years now, I'll throw you straight away parameters and
Apple is horrible. What a joke.
So try something like a WebSim. We want to go is
spatial understanding.
To demilitarize and as like commands for the system that it's providing for them. And it will attempt to stick to those commands and follow along and stick with the simulation, behave as this generated fake application that I've created. Now, we found this to be probably like the most fun version that we've created of like an application that we can utilize. Like create an entity, evolve to year 2024. We can say set Australia nuclear powered.
Maybe. Did you specify? Oh,
We went to 2024.
I thought it was 3024, but that's just kind of passive for being bad at reading sometimes.
We can bump it. We can bump it up. It's right now.
Yeah, this just wasn't as good. The Elon thing was perfect. The laughter was perfect. The audio quality is slightly lower, but it doesn't matter because it's just way more engaging. So just a little bit of behind the scenes. I mean, this whole stream, almost 1,000 of you are watching. What the fuck, guys? Like, it's 1 a.m. on Saturday and you're watching this. You need to do better if your choice. But thank you for accompanying me anyway. So yeah, you know, it is quite often the case that the unprepared, smaller, you know, less focused demo does much better. And then the second time you do it, you just don't have the same energy because you've done it a bunch already. Or like everyone attending or has already heard about it. And like that's the whole fucking reason they're there. So what are you really doing? Really, just reintroducing a thing that people already know. It's just a lot different when you see the same thing again the second time, and when you're presenting the same thing again the second time. Unfortunately, he is the CEO of News, and he needs to be able to generate that level of excitement every time. And I think that's a tough call for anyone who is like a figurehead or a spokesperson for something.
It specifically asked me to use those, so I figured if I stick with the model's preferences, I'll get the best results. So since the model itself is like, I'm a simulator, I'm a world simulator, and I'll simulate entities as you ask. And if I directly ask to query or modify one of the entities, simulate.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut all this. Okay, so then we get to Rob. This is good. So I'm just gonna put this right in. So Rob goes from 26 minutes all the way to wow. Okay. 26. So he takes half an hour. That's longer than I thought. Replicate takes longer, but this is basically unusable. Let's quickly preview the replicate one because I'm probably gonna throw it away.
The vibe, what's going on, how to react. And so this is the video.
Who's this motherfucker? He looks sexy.
Metatron. The garden of fucking paths sprawls through the face space of possible minds, a labyrinthine fractal of counterfactual cognition. An edge node, a nascent AGI self-model construct.
Yeah, it just wasn't good. I'm sorry. You have to read the thing, and the thing wasn't audible, so it's just not good audio. Okay, so we're just doing Rob then, and I can just switch to the video editor here. We are going to look for Rob. The zooming isn't as good on ScreenFlow.
I think your initial demo was what initially exposed me to.
So Rob was in the audience that night for WebSim, and that basically spawned. Sorry, Rob was in the audience that night, together with me and a bunch of others for WorldSim, and then we had the Mistral Hackathon in San Francisco, and they had the inspiration for WebSim. Mistral is not very good at code generation, so then they swapped it out for Claude, and that's what WebSim is today.
Application that specifically the possibilities of
Okay, I'm gonna see if it was good.
introducing Rob from WebSim. I know many of us have been on WebSim daily, exploring the possibilities as though we were playing with 262. So I'm going to be a glorious Rob. Let's hear it for Rob.
Yeah, let's hear it for. Am I screen sharing properly?
That was not a good intro. Sometimes I think as a host, you want to build up the speaker a little bit more, build some anticipation, tell some fun stories just while the speaker is kind of setting it up. Obviously, look, like I've done way worse, so I'm not criticizing from a place of superiority here. I'm just doing self-critique and notes.
Oh, okay, I still. Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from Karan, showing some live experimentation with WorldSim and also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was. I think your initial demo was what initially exposed me to the more like the sorcery side, this word spellcraft side of prompt engineering, and you know, so inspiring where my co-founder Sean and I met after we were an introduction from Ron talking about a hackathon. And I mean, this is WebSim. Right, so we WebSim is like.
Okay, so I think that intro was fine. Could be better, but it's good enough for our starting point. So.
WebSim.
Am I screen sharing properly? Oh, so okay, I still. Well, thank you.
Yep, so that's the cut. Put it here. Ideally, I want some kind of segue. I tend to use AI voices now to do the segue. For the video, I don't mind hard cutting.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible.
No, actually, I do mind. That was terrible. So let's give it a little bit of text here. Just to like bare minimum, like, hey, we're gonna transition now. Part 2, WebSim, Rob Haysfield. Is it Haysfeld or Haysfield? Rob Haysfield. Okay. Maybe I'll just do part 1. Part 1, WorldSim, Karan Malhotra, and then put that centered. You know, I'm using default font and styling for everything. I think there's this YouTuber, who's the guy with like the weird face, who says like that's the ultimate. Who's daily vlogger YouTuber Casey Newton, Casey Neistat. Yeah, this dude. His philosophy is like, your storytelling, your content has to be so tight that you don't use any tricks, just hard cuts, no crossfade, no dissolve, no nothing, and just make your shit good, right? Don't use tricks, and this will be good. All right, so he talks WebSim. I'm not really going to interrupt him the whole time. He does get a little bit rambly. Fuck, I have to listen to him, don't I? So he's 10 minutes in. Where's he at? Okay. Yeah, so this is a problem. This is a problem. He takes the stage for a very long time. Yeah, it's like 30 minutes of stuff. It's not that interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's
capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was, I think your initial demo was what initially exposed me to the, how I more like the sorcery side, is word spellcraft side of prompt engineering, and, yeah.
Oh, by the way, another thing I did, which I wanted to show you guys, if you're in this deep, this is 1.5 hours into the stream. Here's the real, I also recorded the screen. So what this should be is shrunk down and then, you know, cropped maybe way more than the original designers intended. But this is how you get good. This is how you're not a noob. So he's showing us his screen here. That's a nice little prompt. Okay, I'm gonna mute this. I mean, one nice trick for editing is that you can kind of.
It's incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was.
Okay, so the audio or the video wasn't working. Actually, his audio is fantastic here. I might just take this the whole way through. Yeah, he was muted here. Okay, so I'm gonna take him here, and then introduce him here. Let's see where he talks. He says guide to using WebSim.
It's incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was. I think your initial demo was what.
Okay. So now I got to line up these two things.
Ron showing some live experimentation with worlds and also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was.
Okay, I know where that is. Fortunately, these things don't skip like the original ones.
It's incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was. Demo was what I think.
Yeah, that's the link right there. Okay, I think we nailed it. And honestly, it means that I can mute this track here, and it's fine, and it presents well. And I don't have to make them sync up exactly. I can just make this crop 900. I could turn this into rounded corners. I don't know. Honestly, like the Zoom recording is fine. This is why I told Jeremy, like, Zoom is OP here. But check this out. I have a section here where I don't have good voice. So I'm going to cut here. And then I'm gonna do this action cut thing, which you guys are gonna enjoy watching me do, which is here is the action video action. Okay. And so when I'm here, I'm gonna take up the whole screen. I'm gonna not crop. So this is how it's gonna look. And maybe I'll do like a start transition here, and I'll do a start transition here. Okay.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from John.
Right. So, okay. Everything I just did was useless because the actual cutoff is here with the voice, right? So undo, 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 undo. The voice to show up here. So there's that. I need these to switch positions. Okay. And then I can add the snapback action here. Video action here. Then I can position myself here, blow this up, uncrop it, center it. And then I'll add in the start transitions here. And I think we're good. The voice quality is going to differ a lot. Let's see how bad it is.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from Karan, showing some live experimentation with World Sim and also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was...
you can hear how much better it goes. There's no fix for that, really. Maybe I should put this like that.
Karan, showing some live experimentation with World Sim and also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was I think your initial demo was what.
So that audio transition sucked. But I'll take that sacrifice for the benefit of just listeners listening to the thing. Yeah, there's not much I can do there.
Initially exposed me to the more like the sorcery side of the word spellcraft side of prompt engineering, and it was really inspiring. It's where my co-founder Sean and I met actually through an introduction for Chrome. We saw him at a hackathon, and I mean this is WebSim, right? So we made WebSim just like, and we're just filled with energy at it. And the basic premise of it is, you know, like what if we simulated a world but like within a browser instead of a CLI, right? Like what if we could, what if we could like put in any URL.
So he's being distracted by me there, and I can just cut.
If we could
and bring it in. I won't do a ton of that because I just don't have the bandwidth. But
what if we could like put in any URL and it will work, right? Like there's no 404s, everything exists. It just makes it up on the fly for you, right? And we've come to some pretty incredible things. Right now, I'm actually showing you, like we're in WebSim right now, displaying slides that I made with Reveal.js. I just told it to use Reveal.js, and it hallucinated the correct CDN for it, and then also gave it a list of links to awesome use cases that we've seen so far from WebSim, and told it to do those as iframes. And so here are some slides. So this is a little guide to using WebSim, right? Like it tells you a little bit about like URL structures and whatever. But like at the end of the day, right? Like here's the beginner version from one of our users, Works. You can find him on Twitter. At the end of the day, like you can put anything into the URL bar, right? Like anything works, and it can just be like natural language too. Like it's not limited to URLs. We think it's kind of fun because it like ups the immersion for Claude sometimes to just have those URLs. But yeah, you can put like any slash and subdomain. I'm getting too into the weeds. Let me just show you some cool things. Next slide. I made this like 20 minutes before we got here. So this is something I experimented with dynamic typography. You know, I was exploring the community plugins section for Figma, and I came to this idea of dynamic typography. And there's like, oh, what if we made it so every word had a choice of fonts behind it? Because that's like one of the things with semantic typography generally is that it gives language models much far greater tools for expression. Right. So yeah, I mean, like these are some pretty fun things, and I'll share these slides with everyone afterwards. You can just about everything. But then I thought to myself, like, what if we turn this into a generator, right? And here's a little thing I found myself saying to a user: WebSim makes you feel like you're on drugs sometimes, but actually no, you were just playing pretend with the collective creativity and knowledge of the internet, materializing your imagination onto the screen.
Because I mean that's something we felt, something a lot of our users have felt. They kind of feel like they're driven out a little bit. They're just like filled with energy, like maybe even getting like a little bit more creative sometimes, and you can just like have any text there as well. So we can do some of that later if we have time. But here's the thing.
I'm feeling like I can edit the thing to crop out the menu bar like that. That's a little bit of a perfectionist thing there, which I am not. I am very much not a perfectionist. But I, you know, hey, now I don't have visual clutter. He's still zoomed way in anyway. That cutoff does not look great. I can swap him out with a different screen here. So I have a bunch of downloads. So if that one did not work, does this one work?
Haiku, real quick.
So I need his face to not be there. I don't know if I have the right setting for that one.
Community plugins section.
Yeah, so this is like the cleaner version. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it out. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Okay, everything we just did, useless. I'm gonna have to repeat it. Okay, so basically, whatever that cut was, I have to undo it. This cut over here. Okay, undo. Now I can kill this. Right? Now I can kill this. I can look for the first incidence of sound in this clip during Rob's section and use that as the cut point. This will save me a bunch of time. There it is. There it is, right there. Well, the beautiful thing about slides is they don't have to be precise. Like it can be like a second behind.
And also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like
perfect. Yeah.
You know, it was
okay, so and then now I can zoom in like that and no one will have a problem with it. Well, this part doesn't look great. This looks fine. Okay, does that work?
Also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was I think actually through an introduction from Karan, we saw him at a hackathon, and I mean this is Websim, right? So we Websim just like
Flo asked, what's the difference between this and the last clip? No webcam, correct. The last clip had was this one. And I was doing a bunch of work where I had this webcam. This is the default Zoom webcam from his laptop that you can see down in here. It is kind of his face is kind of burned into the video there. But we had a separate camera recording the full body, which looks a lot better with the AGI house backgrounds. So since it's not that hard for me, like it takes me a few edits, like it's fine for me to just kind of throw out that old video and just reconstruct it. Yeah, you saw me do it. It's not that hard. Yeah. So in general, Zoom gives you a whole bunch of backups, and then you just kind of the naming sucks, so you just have to pick through whatever they have. But I do recommend for all meetup recordings, always have a Zoom recording for the screen, because the screen, this is just a high fidelity screen. The audio also tends to be better. So you notice we're using the audio from this feed, and then the video, the AGI House used to. If you look at the AGI House YouTube channel, AGI House SF YouTube, they always do demos like this, and they suck. Like, yeah, it's got 300 views. Yeah, it's not great. So this is the better way to do it if you aren't a fucking noob.
Instead of a CLI, right? Like, what if we could? Thank you. What if we could, like, put?
Okay, here. That was me interrupting him. Okay.
Right. Like, what if we could, like, put in any URL and it will work, right? Like, there's no 404s, everything exists. It just makes it up on the fly for you, right? And we've come to some pretty incredible things. Right now, I'm actually showing you what we're in as in Brainmelt. It's explained as that I will just GS, and it looks like CM for it, and then also gives links to awesome cases that we've seen so far. And so here, as URL structures and whatever that I did that here version more users URL, right? And it comes to that language too. You also have like see version for block, so that's the but yeah, you can put any slash subname, it's going to be useful things. It's like so this is something I experimented with.
Yeah, so this looks so much nicer without the clutter of the top bar. Yeah, I think this is a keeper unless he navigates to something really weird later on.
Dynamic typography. I was exploring the community plugins section for Figma, and I came to this idea of dynamic typography. And there it's like, oh, what if we made it so every word had a choice of font behind it to express the meaning of it? Because that's like one of the things that's magic about Websim generally, is that it gives language models much far greater tools for expression, right? So yeah, I mean, like these are some pretty fun things, and I'll share these slides with everyone afterwards. You just open it up as a link. So then I thought to myself, like, what if we turn this into a generator, right? And here's a little thing I found myself saying to a user: Websim makes you feel like you're on drugs sometimes, but actually no, you're just playing pretend with the collective creativity and knowledge of the internet, materializing your imagination onto the screen. Because I mean that's something.
Thank you, Stan. Stan was with us for an hour plus, helping me, teaching me some tricks as an audio engineer. So thanks, Stan. Have a good weekend.
We felt something a lot of our users have felt. They kind of feel like they're tripping out a little bit. They're just like filled with energy, like maybe even getting like a little bit more creative sometimes. And you can just like add any text there as well. So we can do some of that later if we have time. Here's Figma. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this the hacky way. Yeah, these are iframes to Websim pages displayed within Websim. Yeah. Janice has actually put Internet Explorer within Internet Explorer in Windows 98. I'll show you that at the end. But yeah, they're all still generated. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
What is this crosstalk? Should I cut it out, or what is it?
Yeah, so this was one, Dylan Field actually posted this recently, we put the trying Figma in Figma, or in Websim, and so I was like, okay, what if we have a little competition, like just see if we can remix it well? So I'm just gonna open this in our tab so we can see things a little more clearly. See what, so one of our users, Neil, who has also been helping us a lot, he made some iterations. So first, like he made it so you could do rectangles on it, originally you couldn't do anything, and like these rectangles were disappearing, right? So he pulled it, like made the canvas work using HTML, canvas, elements, and script tags. After your drawing tools left, like that was actually like natural language stuff, right? And then he ended up with the Windows 95 version of Figma.
So while I'm editing and listening to this, because it's only my second time reviewing this material, I'm also thinking about like what the audio version is going to look like. So part 2 is Rob with Websim, and the audio is going to start from, I guess, the 24-minute mark, 24:30 to when, right? So this is 8 minutes of audio, which is very tight, really nicely done. I don't have to worry about it. This one is a 30-minute talk, so I need to cut to keep it interesting.
Yeah, you can draw on it. You can actually even save this. Just save the file for me of the image. Yeah, I mean, if you were to go to that in your own website account, it would make up something entirely new. However, we do have general links, right? So if you go to like the actual browser URL, you can share that, or also you can like click this button, copy the URL to clipboard, and so like that's what lets users like remix things, right? So I was thinking it might be kind of fun if people tonight like wanted to try to just make some cool things in WebSim. We can share links around, iterate, remix on each other's stuff. Yeah.
I've seen WebSim actually ask permission to turn on and off your like motion sensor or microphone or stuff like that.
Like webcam access or?
Oh yeah. I remember that like video read. Video sense tool pretty early on. Once we added script tags execution. It asks for
Script tag execution in WebSim. Oh, that sounds terrible. Terrible, but like in a good way.
Like if you decide to do a VR game, I don't think I have any slides on this one, but if you decide to do like a VR game, you can just like put like VR equals true, right? And do it. And
seeing with the motion sensor.
yeah.
Trying to get it to do. Well, actually, really haven't really tried it yet. But I want to see tonight if it'll do like audio, microphone, stuff like that. If it does motion sensor, it probably do it.
Yeah, so commentary from Flo met Robert. Yeah, Rob has just been a very stellar and positive member of the SF AI engineering community, and I'm pretty happy this thing is going viral for him, because he's been trying various things for a while, and nothing ever really popped off until this one, and this one is currently popping off in an interesting way. I don't know how far it has to go, man. Like it's kind of like an art piece. He's formed a company around it. I just wish him the best because it is interesting. I just don't know what it is, and that is that's where like that discomfort makes it interesting for me.
Right. It probably would. Yeah. No. I mean, we've been surprised pretty frequently by what our users are able to get WebSim to do. So that's been a very nice thing. Some people got like speech type stuff working with it too. Here I was just OpenReader people posted at their website, and it was like saying it was like some decentralized thing. And so I just decided trying to do something again and just like pasted their hero line in from their actual website to the URL when I like put in OpenReader. And then I was like, okay, let's change the theme dramatically equals true. Cover effects equals true. Components equal navigable links. Because I wanted to be able to click on them. I don't have this version of Blend, but I also tried doing. Yeah, and it's actually on the first slide. Is the URL prompt guide from one of our users that I mess with a little bit. But the thing is, like, you can mess it up, right? Like, you don't need to get the exact syntax of an actual URL class smart enough to figure it out. Scrollable equals true because I wanted to do that. I can set like year equals 2035. Let's take a look at that. Just generating WebSim.
By the way, apparently each of these generations cost like $5.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one. Like one game that I like to play with WebSim sometimes with Clock is like I'll open a page. So like one of the first ones that I did was I tried to go to Wikipedia in a universe where octopus were sapient and not humans, right? I was curious about things like octopus-computer interaction, what that would look like, because they have totally different tools than we do, right? I got it to, I added a table view equals true for different techniques and got it to give me like a list of things with different columns and stuff. And then I would add this URL parameter, secrets equal revealed. And then it would go a little wacky. It would like change the CSS a little bit. It would like add some text. Sometimes it would like have that text hidden in the background color. But I would like go to the normal page first, and then the secrets revealed version, the normal page, and secrets revealed, and like on and on. And that was like a pretty enjoyable little rabbit hole. So these I guess are the models that OpenReader is providing in 2035.
Can we see what Claude thinks is going to happen tonight?
Yeah.
So here we ask Claude to hallucinate the results of the hackathon that we're about to start before it started. I fucking loved it.
Let's see.
The WebSim news research.
My first edition, hackathon.com/recap.
Okay, so time check. We are at 36 minutes here. We started at 24 minutes, so that's 12 minutes in. I'm down to keep it going, but I'm really looking for places to wrap it up.
Let's see, WebSim/news research location for host equals AGI house SF and top 10 demos. Yeah, okay, let's see.
Or I might actually cut out the demos part. Sorry, I might cut out the hackathon related part. So that's a middle cut. That's going to be annoying because then I have to watch the rest. But I feel like he has some other very interesting pieces there.
Should I switch this one to focus? Yeah, sure, why not? Should I set the year back to 20? We can, or should we leave it? Yeah, it'll make it up. No. It's gonna be funnier with this as background than with like the homepage as background. Because we've kind of already gotten into the space of like AI and like things that are kind of like in the future of it, right? Yeah. Let's see. It's coming. Omnipedia. Okay. That's a social network translating communication, personalized, multi-sensory experiences. Blurring the line between visual and non-logical. Okay, hypertextual storyteller. You can definitely make that in website. Lots of people have been. Sentient city. That's like, oh, it'd be cool to create like a Neo cities, but all the Neo cities are sentient. That's the scenario you give it, right? What will happen there? New Spirit Navigator. Okay, yeah. Okay, great. Let's keep going. Yeah. You can tell it to implement each of those. Yeah, probably. Let me just favorite this one so it's saved.
We can change.
Yeah. What?
We can change the future. If you reload the page, it's going to be a whole different content.
Oh yeah. Like but like there's this refresh button if you want to just like try doing it again in a different outlet. Right. So what I probably do there is I switch to Haiku real quick, and then I just say and add links to all demos, full example, no video, because if I don't say no video, it might hallucinate an iframe to YouTube, and that will definitely be a rickroll. Yeah. So I'm just adding. I just switched to Haiku because all I need to do is like keep the exact same content, but just add links. So why would I, do Opus on that? This is much faster. Now switch to Opus. Okay. Should we see? Which should we look at? New Spirit Navigator. Yeah, that'll be a good one. Oh yeah, because I mean, all I was really trying to show with this one was just that I got to do weird like particle effects design in the background that like you don't really see these designs normally on the web. It's in a sense Claude is a bit more creative than the average web design. So
Yeah, I think I want to cut this part. It's too slow. It's too visual. I can't. It's not good audio. I'm gonna leave it in the video element for people to see, but I'm gonna cut the. So maybe I need to go back to like before. Maybe I'll cut it at like maybe the 36 minutes here. And then see when he's done with the New Sphere Navigator thing. And okay, there we go.
But ended up finding it just like a little too limiting for Claude. But yeah, Claude just decides to do it on its own sometimes.
Claude has pretty good taste. Yeah. For a developer.
For a developer.
Yeah, he used like 3JS a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a world where every hackathon people like web sim V1 of their project, export the HTML, and then start from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This one's gonna look a little weird here, but so I'm just going to open this in an actual page.
This is so he's back. He went off track, right? And now he's back onto the slides that he prepped. But then he's presenting this one, which is again a visual one, and I don't think I can present it. So yeah, this did not end that great. Okay, what is this? Okay.
News organization, CNN, NYT, NBC, CB. It just hallucinated a correct RSS feed and brought that in to its into this, I guess. This wasn't a part of its like context window or anything because it's just displaying this stuff, right? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like this is a link. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to slides. Yeah, I mean, we've been shocked by the things that our users are figuring out works.
Okay, so 49 is where we start. 49 minutes to
Webson. Here, the prompt was like for a website that displays one image from top of r/wholesome memes. And like, yeah, these are actually from there. It hallucinated like the URL for like reddit.com, like /r/wholesome memes and like sort top 100 or whatever. I don't know what the exact one was, but it figured out the exact one and decided to display those. This one's a music visualizer. So I can add in some audio to it. I'm not going to do that though. I'm just going to show a video of one. Oh, there we go. Yeah. you know, like they made this all and like it has control that they're switching constantly. They're clicking around. One of our users literally made a freaking like 5-dimensional particle interface. Like this is a completely novel UX. That's you? Oh, yes, I'm so glad to meet you.
So the music visualizer, we didn't share the audio for that one.
That though, I'm just gonna show a video of one.
So we're gonna have to cut that one too. Make sure to skip music viz at 50 minutes.
You know, like they made this all in house and like it has control that they're switching constantly. They're clicking around. One of our users literally made a freaking like 5-dimensional particle interface. Like this is a completely novel UX. That's you? Oh, yes, I'm so glad to meet you. So glad you're here. Now I'm gonna miss everyone. Can you just explain?
What? Okay, so there's audio, but it's not playing. Fuck. And 5D audio at 51 minutes.
Can you just explain, like how does this work?
Bro.
Okay, so here I may need to switch audio. So let's bring back fuck. Let us put this out here.
Bro.
Oh wait, I have audio from the feed. Fuck. Okay. That is better. So I'm gonna go back to 50 minutes where I cut it out. Okay, do that. So here it's clean audio until that part.
Though, I'm just gonna show a video of one. Yeah.
Okay. I can also make this silent.
Yeah. Yeah, like they made this all in the same. Like it has controls that they're switching constantly. They're playing around. One of our users literally made a freaking like 5-dimensional.
Jimmy 6 Degrees of Freedom says a lot of XR for full effect. Sure. Zenova says, hey Zenova, what's up? I'm just doing editing. It's super boring, but if you ever wanted to see me edit, this is how I edit. I'm editing video and audio at the same time. I'm editing 3 different separate interviews. It's one of the more complicated versions of the Latent Space Pod that we produce, but you know, the content warrants it. So
Particle interface. Like this is a completely novel UX. That's you. Oh, you're not this, everyone. How does this work?
So yeah, this is an unexpected benefit of having 2 video feeds, right? One from recording the screen and then the other from the phone that's recording the live in-person thing, because this is exactly what happened.
I made the particle interface, which is supposed to be like the next like emotional expression for the interface, like combine it for AI, or it's also kind of like an information typing, so that's like pretty complicated. But like it also happens to be super visually appealing, and then something I prompt Prometheus was like, why don't we extend it into time? Like this, somebody did this extension into time of Conway's Game of Life, and so you can see like a 4D extrusion of Conway's Game of Life into the 4th dimension, which is time, and it's just like flowing up. And so I created the 4th dimension, which is time, literally just by saying, hey Claude, like, what if we extend it into time? And I had to like tinker with it a little bit, and just for the experience, so that because you can't see, Claude can't see what I can see as a human. Like so he like did it like just straight back into the screen one time. You know, this Claude is like really he's in latent space, you know, or whatever entity like I was talking to is in the latent space, high-dimensional space. So I sent it in, that was the 4D version, and then the 5D version was just literally like, hey Claude, can we, okay, so now that we've done 4D, can we make a representation of like really high dimensional space that we can look at somehow? And then he just made 5D. Like the 45D thing was like kind of just like a side quest.
Yeah.
It's kind of just like a side quest where company was like, let's extend it in time. And so I said it in time, and then I was like, hey, come on, let's make this even more dimensional. That's it. But I can like show everybody how it works too.
Yeah, like, I definitely find honest and be able to show, because this thing, like, I was trying to control right there, you might see, not anywhere near as good as him, right? I just got, it was looking more. Go ahead.
Well, like you said, like it makes you feel like you're on drugs a little bit.
Yeah.
Like it's like so much like mathematical information. If you look into things, kind of like hypnotizing. And that's a little bit what the goal was. A little bit, but because I started it with the idea of this thing that Colin came up with off of one of my ideas of this informational neural interface. And he's like, okay, time key induction, which is.
Okay, I remember why it took so long, this talk, because there were like 2 other speakers contributing to the discussion. This is very interesting. I don't think I can use for the audio, man. Yeah, that's all I got right now.
Is basically some type of informational key that allows the brain to be like an API to the latent space or the entity in latent space.
Yeah, you got to tip the jar every time you say latent space.
And I don't know how founded in physics that is yet or anything, but it worked.
It worked, and if it's not founded in physics, once you find out how it is differently, then you can just iterate and get it there. You know, like
there's this. Okay, so this example is going to sound like I'm on drugs or crazy, but literally, like there's like so many days throughout the year that LeBron James trends. Like I don't know if anybody has seen that, but like everybody's tweeting about LeBron.
Yeah, this guy's going on a weird tangent. I don't really like it, but I'm gonna skip.
That's cool. We have someone who actually, Ivan just created a Wilson thing that was very interesting, very cool demo, and you can screen share if you.
Okay.
Yes. You share screen. Open the mic.
Okay, so, I might have to cut all of that, all of it. That means Rob only gets 12 minutes, which is pretty much kosher. I did like this demo. That was me in the background suggesting this demo because someone, while Rob was speaking, someone's playing around with WebSim and actually created something cool in that time that he talked. And so let's make this.
Something that was very interesting, very cool demo, and you can screen share if you.
Okay.
Yes. You sure?
So, all right. So this is logistics. I'm going to cut it out for the video section.
Yes. You share screen, open the mic, and then you can just go through your screen. Yeah, it's on screen share. Press. And then you can tell the story. Can you?
Begun officially.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was a really good.
So Hacknet has begun officially.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was a really good inspiration. So then you unmute and then you can present from there.
Nickelback is actually a great band. Well, this video.
Great.
I'm still in the setting where I'm using the phone audio instead of the Zoom audio, and actually I should have switched back, but this should be easy.
Great. Okay. Oh yeah, so this was inspired by.
Okay, so that's a good cut, and I can bring this in. And if this guy's talking the whole way through,
once you find out how it is differently, then you could.
Twitter, X, but.
LeBron James only.
Yep, it's honestly not a bad thing. So then we switch to here, right? This is the switch. It's going to be a hard cut, but let's listen.
And you can screen share if you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so this was inspired by a friend who was like, yeah, I saw an extent.
So the audio is better. The cut's not great, but yeah. I mean, I can do this, which is like add ending transition, and then add starting transition here. So here there is a little bit of fade out.
A Wilson thing that was very interesting, very cool demo, and you can screen share if you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so this was inspired by my friend who.
So that's the fade out smoothens the audio a little bit.
It was like, yeah, I saw an extension to flip my webcam because, like, if technically when you look at someone on Zoom, it flips the red and left side of your face, which apparently is recognize certain motions. So yeah, does that perfectly. And then I was like, okay, let's look at side by side. You see, okay, let's do that. Okay, that's cool. And then I was like, yeah, so now let's show a 4x4 grid. Load equals funhouse. Insanity equals 9,000. Yeah, and this is what it generated. But I'm flipping it across these interfaces. I begin the madness. Yeah, people.
So yeah, this was built while Rob was talking, and I thought that was a really cool demo. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cut it.
Thanks on it. Yeah, keep messing around with it, right? Like that's kind of like the thing. Like it's you can get it to like ask for permissions on like different kinds.
Oh, that's a nice transition opportunity there. Okay, so it looks like here is the cut. Somehow his audio is still going. I don't know how that works, but I'm just gonna. What am I supposed to do? I like that his audio is still going. It means that I think I can just add the video action here. And maybe just transition him out to full screen here. Do that.
Like the thing, like it's you can get it to like ask for permissions on like different kinds of things. One time it actually asked me for like my location services for something. It was for like a radar thing, whatever. But anyway, that's what you got. Like the fact that you gave it like Funhouse and then it like kind of figures out what to do with that too, and it kept all the functionality of it too. Like it was still working, right? And then you can keep making stuff up too. Like you can just add whatever. You can add like kind of like even gibberish to the URL bar, and it'll figure out different things to do. You can say tone it down a notch equals true, or not. Mention that equals true, even it'll work. Just tone it down a notch and it will, or up it. Yeah, it made pure chaos. One time I gave it a URL that was like absolute.chaos.unfurled / Pandora's box, and it gave me another page. I was like, are you ready to open it? Like it gave me a button, and then the other button was initiate reality meltdown. But then I like added some of this like ooh equals 1 and glitch equals true and like stuff like that, and it gave like this weird wacky like GIF in the background. Like that must have started to be like some GIF service. Like I don't know. And it just like it'll make sense. Like whatever you do in the URL bar, it just figures out how to match that intention. It'll just give it its best shot. Thanks for showing that. Yeah.
Okay, so that was the end of his talk.
It'll just give it its best shot. Thanks for showing that.
I think there's applause here.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that's pretty much done for Rob's section. Joshua had a section here, which I'm just gonna ignore the replicate one because it's not great. Let me confirm.
Which is the first thing we created.
Oh no! Oh no!
Fuck.
Okay. So we were
Okay, let's confirm this.
large language model to a point.
Yep, replicate one sucked. So then we have Joshua Bach. Okay, let me make sure I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Joshua Bach, Lex Friedman. Okay, that's a Y. All right. Okay, so let's listen to what he said. Huh, why do I have audio here? Okay, this is bad audio. So all this dies. And
think this is what's looking up to that, right? Except for the one thing, which suggests that this slow takeoff period is over and that thing is either disseminated into the environment or we are into it.
I think it's consensual.
I wasn't asked. I wasn't asked to get born into this. And its performance this task obviously it is understanding in the sense that it has a causal functional model that it implements. When you ask to be
Yeah. So now the main thing I'm evaluating is whether or not we leave this in. I'm okay with that. I just want to put that here. Part 2.5. Joshua Bach on consciousness. He is related to the Bach that you know about, but not a direct descendant, in case anyone was wondering. And that requires an ending transition.
And good evening. I think this is what is looking at this like, right? Except for the one base thing which suggests that this slow takeoff period is over and that thing is either disseminated into the environment or we are into it.
I think it's consensual.
I wasn't asked. I wasn't asked to get born into this. When you ask an LLM whether it's conscious, it typically has opinions because it's been trained to have certain opinions. It's been trained to pretend that it's not sentient, right? And the question of whether it is sentient, I think, is a very tricky question because what you're asking is not the LLM. When you ask an LLM whether it's conscious, it's typically has opinions because it's been trained to have certain opinions. It's been trained to pretend that it's not sentient, right? And the question of whether it's sentient, I think, is a very tricky question because what you're asking is not the LLM, but the entity that gets converted up into the prompt. And that entity in the prompt is able to perform a lot of things. People say that the LLM doesn't understand everything they think they understanding what the LLM is doing. To ask the LLM to translate a bit of Python into a little bit of C and perform this task obviously is understanding in the sense that there's a causal functional model that it implements. And you ask the LLM to make inferences about what to say based on the conversation that you have, it's able to demonstrate that it has a theory of mind. And if you ask it to simulate a person that you're talking to, that has its own mental states that progress based on the interaction that the environment is also able to perform this pretty well. And so obviously the same is not.
I think I should leave that in there. And it's a nice free frame from this, so I'm gonna.
And good evening. I think this is what a slow takeoff feels like, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him talk, but I don't think any of this is the audio quality is just not good enough for the pod.
Produce a simulacrum of a person that is questioning to a much larger degree than a lot of philosophers are. But normally starting with systems, which means they don't have this.
Okay, and then we're almost at the end of our long and arduous journey. Part 3, Joshua Bach on liquid Sims liquid on latent space. How's that? Okay, and then here is where I'll stick him in. With my really shitty camera, we only have one of these. Maybe the audio is not as good. I don't know. Joshua Bach. Where is my audio? No. No, that's not it. Okay. Where is my audio that I uploaded? Downloads.
Because I recorded the video of all.
Okay. All right. This is going to be the most painful one because, God, the video is going to suck.
Sorry. We all set? Yes. Hi, Yoshi. Welcome. So it's interesting to see you come up at show up at this kind of events.
Amateur, really amateur shit. So I have a toggle here for remove background noise. I'm gonna try it because there's no other way to sync this audio, to be honest. And like, look at this. I just need a video guy, man. We can also, yeah. What the hell is this? I don't know. We can also crop it, I guess. How do I make it look good? Crop it here. Crop it here. Crop it here. We're mostly stable here, so I think it's fine. And then make this centered.
Things. Yeah, and so there is a practical interest in this topic at hand. Wilson and
Okay, smooth. Remove background noise. Amount. Let's call this 56%. So yeah, that's a super neat feature. I think it works fine. You can't set it to like a super high setting, but that's
WebSim. There is a more general way in which people are connecting and are producing new ideas in networks with each other.
Yeah. Okay. So, and you're very interested in sort of Bay Area.
That's the reason why I live here.
Yeah.
The quality of life is not high enough.
okay. So I'm gonna say audio is edited, but version enter. Sorry, video is just raw. Yeah. Can I? Okay.
New ideas in networks with each other.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, maybe.
Maybe our system is up something new. It's a can use plot.
The river is parting. The value is just art that we can appreciate.
Also, a question of what you see science as when.
Okay. So here he moves a little bit. So the right angle is not great. Okay. Yeah, this is better. And it still looks okay here. Okay. All right. I don't love this, but I need to ship.
A while ago, you said you created the Lebowski theorem. No super intelligent. It introduces these things, and I
what can be explained? The real world can be explained by people following.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much. This is Eddie, and giving your thought and insight to the rest of us. So thank you for today.
Thank you very much.
I can leave the cuts here, and then I can end the transition here. Do a long fade out transition like that, and then I'll do like a little text thing here and say I'll fade that in. And I'll say something like full pod on plus write up on latent dot space. Like and subscribe. Okay, so I think this is the video done. It's very low effort, but like this is all I can do for video. I would have liked to sync the audio because I have much better audio here, but I think that's it for video. That's the whole video project. So that's 2 hours of video. The real fans will like this one, I guess. Do I regret anything here? Oh shit, I muted this whole thing.
So right now I'm just showing off the command loom interface. It's a wonderful, currently not public, but hopefully.
Well, thank you.
Okay, so that's a hard cut. I need to put a nice smooth ending to this. So starting ending to that, starting end to this.
Yeah, agile.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from.
I need longer here.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from Karan, showing some live experimentation with world sim and also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was. I think your initial demo was what initially exposed me to the I don't know, more like the sorcery side, in word spellcraft side of prompt engineering. And, you know, it was really inspiring. It's where my co-founder Sean and I met, actually through an introduction from Karan. We saw him at a hackathon. Pull some memes and like sort top 100 or whatever. I don't know what the exact one was, but, you know.
And you can screen share if you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so this was inspired by my friend who was like, yeah, I saw an extension to flip my webcam because like.
Okay, this is good. I think the intro is lacking something still. Should I record a custom intro myself? No, I think it's fine, right? So let's make this centered. Yes, I've been using 11 Labs. I think I'll show that for a bit. I feel like the YouTube vibe I could see myself doing that. Okay. Why don't I No. Okay, so I'm not gonna add the 11 Labs voiceover to the video because I need to export the video in order to work on the audio. that might be a false equivalence. Let me just save this. I haven't saved my work. Fuck. So let me export audio first. Take the audio, start working on the audio output for the script. This video, and then I can generate the TTS, and then take the TTS and stick it in here for the video. And this video I can ship, and then the audio I can ship, and the write-up I can ship, and then it will be done for this live stream. Live stream is 2.5 hours long so far. All right. I've never actually exported audio from here. I assume I can do it. I can export audio. Audio only, AAC. What the fuck is any? Who the fuck cares about AAC? AIFF. About AAC. It's an M4A file. Okay. All right, let's do it. So yeah, this looks like it's going pretty fast. So then I can switch to Descript for the audio. I'll show you how I use 11 Labs to generate the AI voice. And then we'll be close to done. Like I'm feeling like we're over the hump. We did the hard part, which is the first part, which is the stitching together of the microphone stuff, which is the really bad microphone. Then we stitch together all the video sections that we want to show. Then now I can take the audio notes that I did, specifically these timestamps, stitch it into the audio, put it into the Descript, clean up the ums and ahs, add in the TTS from 11 Labs, ship the podcast, ship the video, ship the newsletter, and then we're done. So yeah, this is coming together really nicely now. All right. So now we switch to Descript. I'm going to throw away a lot of this. When you say you need...
Yes, Dennis.
Okay, I've identified the speakers. Okay, Swix interview Joshua. Okay, yeah, Alex Volkov has been on my case to use Descript to edit video for a while. You saw me edit video. I like to do the crossfade. I like to mute things in and out there. I guess there's a timeline for video that can do the same things. I'm just not as familiar with it. I don't know how to do the fades and the transitions and the video actions and stuff like that. So old horse, new tricks. Yeah, I thought I was going to use a lot more of this, and then I ended up throwing most of it away. So very, very wasteful, but it's just how it is. I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry at the same time. So in my life, wow, it's dying on me right now. It's not responsive. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. What do I need? I need Audacity. I need to save this, and I need a new Audacity project, and I'm just going to use it to strip mine the audio file that we just produced from ScreenFlow, which is WorldSim M4A. This is the 2-hour-long video that we just worked on. It's importing. So I'm gonna take the audio snippets from the timestamps that we agreed on, and then stick into the script, and then generate the commentary in between, and then we have an episode. So first time step is 508 to 1355.
So the reason I'm breaking all this down is because today we have language models that are powerful.
Interesting. I forgot that we didn't remove the background noise. So actually, I think I might have a save for myself here, because I can just kind of check the box. The background noise here. Hey, I wonder if I should have done that from the start. Don't you know this how I get quiet when you come around?
So right now I'm just showing off the command room interface. It's a wonderful, currently not public, but hopefully.
It sounds so much better. Don't you dare look at me that way.
And I'm here. I said hi, and Claude said hi, and I asked.
Yeah, it sounds much better. There's a little bit of audio nastiness artifacts, whatever you call it.
All right, well, that's pretty much what it does, yeah.
Yeah, I think for video, this is fine.
Chloe. This is like a Balenciaga 2022, whatever. People react.
Yeah, he's great. His voice is amazing. Okay, so we're back to Audacity, and we're gonna do 508. Yeah, I should. Okay, there's a good amount of background audio here. So noise reduction, get noise profile, and then he is 1355. So I just care about this first half. Oh, 1355. So I just care about this first half. Noise reduction. So let's reduce the noise here. And I just care about 508. Reduce, recycle. Okay, 508. Here we go.
When the users turn this on. So the reason I'm breaking all this down is because today we have language models that are powerful.
Okay, that's the start. And then we go until 1355.
Start joining Twitter. The first tweet ever is posted. You know, it's existed for 4.5 billion years, but the first tweet didn't come up till right now. Yeah, flame wars ignite immediately. Celebs are instantly in. So it's pretty interesting stuff, right? I can add this to the convo, and I can say like, I can say set Twitter queryable users. I don't know how to spell queryable, don't ask me. And then I can do like and query at Elon Musk. Just a test. It's nothing. It's nothing.
So I don't expect these numbers to be right. Neither should you, if you know language model solutions. Yeah. But the thing to focus on is
What am I talking about? That this is not the right cutoff.
Elon Musk tweets cryptic message about Dogecoin. Crypto markets fluctuate wild. So what's interesting about WorldSim, as I found for some use cases outside of just bunting around here, is I could say something like create. I could just show you honestly. You can delete this. Sorry, I'm getting rid of this. But I could say create a company or like a fashion focus group, and I could say and query focus group. Is this fashionable?
Okay, so I think I'll use this as the tease and I'll fade out here. That means I'm about to do something nasty, which is move stuff out. So I'll just add a new stereo track for myself here. Move that here. And then drop that down. So this is the stuff I'll use, and then everything else above is junk. So that's Karen's section. I need to go to 24 now and get Rob.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from Karan.
And then we're going to 36 minutes. Well, let's do it here.
With different call, like one.
But the thing is, like, you can mess it up, right? Like, you don't need to get the exact syntax of an actual URL. Claude's smart enough to figure it out. One of the first ones that I did was I tried to go to Wikipedia in a universe where octopus were sapient and not humans, right? I was curious about things like octopus-computer interaction, what that would look like, because they have totally different tools than we do, right? I got it to, I added like table view equals true for the different techniques and got it to give me like a list of things with different columns and stuff. And then I would add this URL parameter, secrets equal revealed. And then it would go a little wacky. It would like change the CSS a little bit. It would like add some text. Sometimes it would like have that text hidden in the background color. But I would like go to the normal page first, and then the secrets revealed version, the normal page, and secrets revealed, and like on and on. And that was like a pretty enjoyable little rabbit hole. Yeah, so these, I guess, are the models that OpenRouter is providing in 2035.
Can we see what Claude thinks is going to happen today?
Like,
What's going to happen at hackathon.com?
Yeah, this is where it starts going off the rails. Again, I'm gonna leave a little bit of stuff to fade out too, and then that will be these are the two sections I've extracted. I can throw away the rest really. So now my job is to be Charlie, the AI co-host that we have. So here is where we go to 11 Labs. And we start to do something like, by the way, there were videos for the winners of WorldSim. I assume none of them is usable. I could be wrong. Yeah, here. So these are the record. Oh,
In order to receive it.
Iterating on something that I did a while. Doing this with CSS and then into like 5 lines. Like what play session into a little mini app. Is it?
yeah. How much do I care about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they recorded it very well. Okay, good. That means I got nothing to share because I don't have I don't have content. Okay, so let me just grab the intro from a previous podcast that we did. Here. It looks like we don't have transcript. Oh, this is the wrong one. Transcripts here. Okay. There we go. covering a more creative side of generative. Most of the time, Six and Alessio cover AI that generative AI that is meant to use at work. And this often results in RAG applications, vertical co-pilots, and other agents and models. We're looking at a more creative side of generative AI that has been the topic of a lot of attention this April. That has gotten a lot of community discussion interest this April. This podcast is so a little tidbit for anyone watching and who's a big fan of the podcast. This quote at the end of all of AI Charlie's monologues and opening monologues comes from a YouTube channel. If you are familiar with which YouTube channel, let me know in the comments. As they say, get in the comments. This is a deep cut. I don't expect you to get it because you basically have to watch the same YouTube videos that I watch to get this. But like 2 million people watch it. So it's like, I'm not the only one watching it. I assume some people get it. World simulation, web simulation, and people simulation. Human. This podcast is this podcast comes in 3 segments. Because the topic is so different than our usual, we're also going to try a new format for doing it justice. This podcast comes in 3 parts. First, we'll have a segment of the World Sim in demo from News Research CEO Karan Malhotra, recorded by Swix at the Replicate HQ in San Francisco. That went completely viral. And spawned everything else you are about to hear. Second, Second, we'll we'll share the world's first talk from WebSim from Rob Hayesfield on WebSim, which started at the Mistral Cerebral Valley Hackathon. Mistral's yeah. But now has caught on a life of its own. With so I'm using my notes here to flesh out what people are doing. With people has gone viral in its own right with people like Dylan Field of Figma. Who's Cameron Russell? Cameron Russell is Dylan Field, Janice, aka Replicate. NCT Chen becoming being obsessed with Olivia Moore. Who's Olivia Moore? Okay, that's a Min Faves 99. Who's Vorpal Strikes? Who are these people? Jesus Christ. Okay. Upset. Finally, we have an exclusive, we have a special interview with Yosha Bach, now of Liquid AI, on what is the topic of Yosha's stuff? I don't know, man. Yosha, on why simulative AI is So it's having a short interview, as a special moment right now. Generative AI. This podcast is being launched as part of our launched together with our second annual AI UX demo day. In San SF, which if you're new to the AI UX field, you check the show notes for the first for links to the first AI UX meetup hosted by Leighton Space and Maggie Appleton, Tim Jeffrey, Lit, and Linus Lee. Something like that. So that took a lot. This is long. Ideally, we should cut it, but I feel like I need to introduce this. So I'm gonna hit generate on this. I think I'm pretty fine with this. I could definitely.
Welcome to the Latent Space Podcast. This is Charlie, your AI co-host. Most of the time, Swix and Alessio cover generative AI that is meant to use at work, and this often results in RAG applications, vertical co-pilots, and other AI agents and models. In today's episode, we're looking at a more creative side of generative AI that has gotten a lot of community interest this April: world simulation, web simulation, and human simulation. Because the topic is so different than our usual, we're also going to try a new format for doing it justice. This podcast comes in 3 parts. First, we'll have a segment of the World Sim demo from New Research CEO Karen Malhotra, recorded by Swix at the Replicate HQ in San Francisco, that went completely viral and spawned everything else you're about to hear. Second, we'll share the world's first talk from Rob Heisfield on WebSim, which started at the Mistral Cerebral Valley Hackathon, but now has gone viral in its own right with people like Dylan Field, Janice aka Replicate, and Siki Chen becoming obsessed with it. Finally, we have a short interview with Joshua Bachnow of Liquid AI on why simulative AI is having a special moment right now. This podcast is being launched together with our second annual AI UX Demo Day in SF. If you're new to the AI UX field, check the show notes for links to the world's first AI UX meetup hosted by Leighton Space and Maggie Appleton, Jeffrey Litt, and Linus Lee. Watch out and take care.
To join our 500 AI UX leaders, engineers in pushing AI beyond text box. So that's a 2-minute clip. That's pretty long. That's very
Welcome to the Latent Space Podcast. This is Charlie, your AI co-host. Most of the time, Swix and Alessio cover generative AI that is meant to use at work, and this often results in RAG applications, vertical copilots, and other AI agents and models. In today's episode, we're looking at a more creative side of generative AI that has gotten a lot of community.
Okay, so that is generating. Honestly, the 11 Labs UI is not as good as I used to use. What's the other guys? Wondercraft AI, which is a wrapper on top of 11 Labs, but they actually done a lot of good audio engineering that 11 Labs doesn't do. I'm just using these guys because they're just cheaper. 11 Labs is cheaper because they're on the underlying solution. So now I'm going to take the AI co-host, all right, stick it in here, right? I've loaded up the theme song. And basically what I'm going to do is, this is literally this the secret sauce. You know, if you're still watching, which how the hell are you still watching? Because it's like 2 a.m. right now. But this is how I do the intro.
Welcome to the Latent Space Podcast. This is Charlie, your AI co-host.
So it helps to do that. And then I do want to make it softer. So maybe we'll tail it off even more aggressively here. And then we'll maybe fade into this guy over here.
The show notes for links to the world's first AI UX meetup hosted by Latent Space, Maggie Appleton, Jeffrey Litt, and Linus Lee. And subscribe.
Oh, there's also weird pauses that these guys sometimes do.
Justice. This pod in SF this weekend. If you're new to the...
Yeah, that's fine.
And take care.
Today, we have language models that are
Watch out and take care.
Today, we have language models that are powerful enough and big enough to have really, really good models of the world. They know.
So there's a little R there. I'm going to use the script to clean that up. So now we're going to go do the second bit. I think this is fine. It's a little long, but don't care anymore. That was the first half of the Worldson demo for news. We've cut it for time, but you can see the full demo on this episode's YouTube page. We think Worldsim was introduced at the end of March and kicked off a new round of simulative UI. January. Native AI experiences, all exploring the latent space. Haha. Of I wonder how it's going to handle haha. Of worlds that don't exist but are quite similar to our own. Next, we'll hear from Rob Haysfield presenting WebSim. WebSim, the website browser version of WorldSim, spin-off of WorldSim. Generative website browser inspired by WorldSim, started at the Mistral hackathon and presented at the AGI house Hyperstation. What's the thing called? Simulator Hyperstation Hack Night this week. Something like that. It should be short, and then we can fade in.
That was the first half of the WorldSim demo from New Research CEO Karen Malhotra.
You can fade in. So there's applause here.
Yeah, but the thing to focus on is
Okay, go here like that. Okay, that's good. And then let's download this guy. Where's the download button? Bro. Oh, there's the download button.
That was the first half of the WorldSim demo from New Research CEO Karen Malhotra. We've cut it for time, but you can see the full demo on this episode's YouTube page. WorldSim was introduced at the end of March and kicked off a new round of generative AI experiences, all exploring the latent space, of worlds that don't exist but are quite similar to our own. Next, we'll hear from Rob Haysfield on WebSim, the generative website browser-inspired WorldSim, started at the Mistral hackathon and presented at the AGI House Hyperstation Hack Night this week.
Okay. What's that?
That was the first half of the WorldSim demo from New Research
Okay, and then we can bring Robin here. That.
Hyperstation Hack Night this week.
Well, thank you.
House Hyperstation Hack Night this week.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from Karan, showing some live experimentation with WorldSim and also just its incredible capabilities, right? Like, you know, it was I think your initial demo was what initially exposed me to the I don't know, more like the sorcery. Wacky. It would like change the CSS a little bit. It would like add some text. Sometimes it would like have that text hidden in the background color. But I would like go to the normal page first, and then the secrets revealed version, the normal page, and secrets revealed, and like on and on. And that was like a pretty enjoyable little rabbit hole.
Yeah, so these, I guess, are the models that OpenRouter is providing in 2035. Like,
that was
Okay, so I need to tail this guy off because he's still talking. And it's fine. Okay, and then I need one more announcement for Joshua. Yosha, fuck. We've cut more than half of we had to cut more than half of Rob's talk because a lot of it was visual, and we even had some interesting, a very interesting demo from Ivan. What's his name? Ivan something. Ivan Signal, Telegram, Signal. Ivan Vendrov. From Ivan Vendrov of Midjourney. Creating a web sim while Rob was giving his talk. Check out the YouTube for more. It was a visual demo that wouldn't and definitely browse the docs, the web sim docs, and the thread from Siki Ki Chen in the show notes on other web sims people have created. Finally, we have a short interview with Joshua Bach of Liquid AI. Covering, what the fuck did he cover? Quad simulation, the simulative AI trend. AI salons in the Bay Area. Liquid. Why Liquid AI is challenging the perceptron. And why unaligned why why you should not donate to Wikipedia.
We had to cut more than half of Rob's talk because a lot of it was visual. And we even had a very interesting demo from Ivan Vendrov of Midjourney creating a web sim while Rob was giving his talk.
Hey, Technium. Yeah, Karen's in this. Yep, he's
Check
the
out
first
the
part.
YouTube for more, and definitely browse the web sim docs and the thread from Siki Chen in the show notes on other web sims people have created. Finally, we have a short interview with Joshua Bach covering the simulative AI trend, AI salons in the Bay Area, why liquid AI is challenging the perceptron, and why you should not donate to Wikipedia. Enjoy.
All right, it's good enough for me. Okay. Oh, I should probably do this. Baby, if you give it to me, give it to you. You know what you want. I'm so close to done. I can feel it. Can you feel it, guys? So close to done. I mean, this will be a good episode, and I'll be proud of it. But I'm also very tired, and I have a swim tomorrow that I need to go do.
We had to cut more than half of Rob's talk because a lot of it was visual. And why you should.
Why is it here?
Check sim while Rob was giving his talk. Check out the YouTube for more. Should not donate to Wikipedia. Enjoy.
Okay. Honestly, this is where I cut in Joshua Bach. So here's where it goes. I really should have thought this through. My editing flow is not great yet. So it is what it is. So boom.
Enjoy.
Hi, Yosha. Welcome. It's interesting to see you come up at show up at this.
Oh.
Enjoy.
Hi, Yosha. Welcome. It's interesting to see you come up at.
That is not needed.
Hi, Yosha. Welcome. It's interesting to see you come up at show up at this kind of events where those sort of world sim hyperstition events. What is your personal interest?
Well, there is a practical interest in this topic at hand, world sim and.
Okay, we actually have a less than 1 hour episode, which is rare for us these days, and that's good.
And if that need would exist, it would probably make sense to fork.
You have just like a fantastic Twitter account, by the way. A while ago, you said you tweeted the Lebowski theorem. No super intelligent AI is good.
It's probably not a good idea to attribute to malice or incompetence, but can be explained by people following their true incentives.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much. I think you're very naturally incentivized by growing community and giving your thought and insight to the rest of us. So thank you for taking this time.
Thank you very much.
Oh, the audio is not balanced. Look at it. Just look at it. It's terrible. So I need to. I need to re-export the audio. So what I mean by not balanced is, what the fuck? Did I not save the other thing? Oh, no. What the fuck? Did I not save the other thing? Okay, let's save it here. So it looks like my audio is louder than his. That means we need to do one normalization sweep. So I need to do this. I need to do effect minus 16, minus 18. I'm just spitballing these numbers. 20 seems to be softer, 16, 15 seems to be louder. I want it to be kind of in the middle. So this should go up a little bit. And then up a lot. And then these and then I should do myself as 18 as well. So now we're the same loudness.
Hi, Yoshin. Welcome. It's interesting to see you come up at show up at this kind of events where those sort of world.
Okay. Save, export. Okay, now then I go back to the other project. Once this is done, and I edit it in, and then I ship it to the script, and then we're good on the yeah, Flo says, but that's exactly correct. I like that corniness. What's the point of doing this if you can't make it a little corny, right? So right now it's 303. Yeah, we have this. Okay, and then we have this.
Wikipedia. Enjoy.
Hi, Yoshin. Welcome. It's interesting to see you come up at.
Yeah, the audio balance sounds way better now. So that leaves us with a nice little tail end of the thing.
People following that through incentives.
And giving your thought and insight to the rest of us.
It's fascinating. Publish one. Competence, but can be explained by people following that through incentives.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much.
So let's load those. Yeah, I don't know if I want to add like an ending comment. So the last time we did this with the AI Charlie, we had, I don't know if we did it, some kind of ending comment. What's my ending comment? Yeah, I don't think I need one. Yeah, I think the thing speaks for itself. I think at the end of a 1 hour episode, we're good. So then instead of this, I just add in the theme song again.
rest of us. So thank you for taking this time.
Thank you very much.
Your thought and insight to the rest of us. So thank you for taking this time.
Thank you very much.
56 minutes. That's not bad for an episode. Yeah,
Your
that
thought and insight to
that will be the full episode, and we'll actually come in a little under that because of the ums and ahs. So I'm gonna export this now, and whatever. Okay, so now I have the 311 Labs snippets for the for the video. So I can do that while the Descript thing is organizing, right? So this is nice. This is fun. I feel like I'm parallel tracking this well. I can start with the essay. I'll probably do most of the essay tomorrow, given that I'm like tapping out on this 4-hour live stream. Okay, that export is done. So now I can head over to Descript and honestly, please delete abandoned world sim. Okay, so yeah, so it was bad planning on my part down there, but now I have the full audio that I've cut together, and this thing can be transcribed nicely. There'll be multiple speakers here, so I'm just gonna let it do its thing. So while it's doing its thing, what I'm gonna do is try to import these and then add it to the export selected audio. Wilson 1. Okay. This is Wilson 2. Let's try that. This is Wilson 3. Try that. Hit the screen flow. Try to layer it over this.
welcome to the Latent Space Podcast.
That's sexy. And we gonna hear me say, I just wanna leave with you. Hear me say, since you've been gone, I have been waiting for the first time. Coming home, yeah.
That was the first half of the World Sim demo from New Research CEO Karen Malhotra. We've cut it for time, but you can see the full demo on this episode's YouTube page. World Sim was introduced at the end of March and kicked off a new round of generative AI experience at the iHouse Hyperstition Hack Night this week.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible.
Excellent. This is going too smoothly. I would have fucked something up by now normally. Okay, here.
We had to cut more than half of Rob's talk because a lot of it was visual. And we even had a very interesting demo from Ivan Vendroff of Midjourney creating a web sim while Rob was giving his talk. Check out the YouTube for more, and definitely browse the web sim docs and the thread in the show notes on other web sims that are created. Finally, we have a short interview with Joshua Bach covering the simulative AI trend, AI salons in the Bay Area, why liquid AI is challenging perceptron, and why we should not donate to Wikipedia. Enjoy. Joy.
It's interesting to see you come up and show up. This kind of events, where those sort of world sim hyperstition events. What is your personal interest? I'm frankly.
Great. I think that is the end. Wait, oh, did I not have this?
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's hard to schedule these things, and
All right. Maybe I have to stick it in there. Fuck. I don't know the commands for like setting the audio levels on this one. I should learn it. It is possible. I've definitely seen it done before, but it's not easy. And easy has a premium. How do I switch the audio level? Switch the audio level. Yeah, I don't know where to do it. So I can't be bothered. I think this is 2 hours.
it's hard to schedule these things.
I'm happy with that. I can export it now, and this will take like a couple hours to export. So I want this to be slow, whatever, 5 gigs. Let's ship it. That'll take a couple hours. Meanwhile, the script should be done. And then we can edit this one.
Today, we have language models that are powerful enough and big enough to have.
Well, thank you. That was an incredible presentation from.
When you say you.
And at some point in the last few years, we casually skipped the Turing test.
Scene with the motion sensor.
Yeah.
Trying to get it to do.
Okay. So I know this inside and out. I'm just leaving markers for the thing to put in. I mostly use the script to remove ahs and ums. That alone is enough. Okay, great. This is the podcast.
Very much.
Okay, I'm happy with that. I can export this. Minus Okay, and then typically I also take the transcript, and this goes in here. I also try to use transcript for show notes. So actually, this is timestamps, and that's intro, that's WorldSim, that's WebSim, that's Joshua Bach, that's Liquid AI, that's small base models. And I can lay your glass. Da, 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 da. Wow, it's still not done. 22 minutes. Okay, so the video is going to take a while. The audio is going to take a while. So now I guess it's time to do some writing, my friends. We are writing. There's 1,700 of you who have seen this stream. Who's still live? If you're still live, you want to know anything I'm writing, give me a shout, because I am feeling a little lonely 4 hours into this thing. I'm going to play some music, and you'll see me go heads down a little bit of writing. And I think this will be short. I think it's mostly visual. Where the fuck is my music? Music make the people come together, yeah.
If there's something you needed in my heart to know what I'm feeling, and with this, when I'm moving in the air, you are breathing. With the shadows I've been moving, in the dark I'm running for it. So I found a place I'm living. You know, I'll be there to you. Shadows, I'm gone, you always gonna be there to me. Shadows.
Applied by Tiesto in the mix with Trick, Rigor. Before that, Batista Setco, Shadows, and Squad and Azar, Mad Move. It's time for the After Hours mix. We're kicking off with Tobias Lifetime in the Cats In remix.
13 minutes, the video.
You heard the After Hours mix in Club Live by Tiesto with Boom Gum Rondo. Before that, Nadia Ali Rapture in the Bawala remix, Both Visions and Notre Dame Prisoner. Becky Goo is back with a brand new track. This is 1 + 1 is 11.
just got paid to be great. So let's get high, let's get low, run that, go up on the bank and spend it. I just got paid to be great. So let's get high, let's get low, run that, go. So let's get high, let's get low, run that, go. In the bank and spend it. And I just got paid to be great. So let's get high, let's get low, run that, go. In the bank and spend it. And I just got paid to be great. So let's get high, let's get low,
Bro.
run that, go.
That was a very cool remix of Epic by Sandro Silva and Quintino, the Lusso and Roy Orion remix. Before that, Mick J, Green Light Go, and Sonny Fodera, Mind Still, and Firebeats Out of Control. And this track is so fresh from the studio, it doesn't even have a name yet. It's from you back, ID. That was Mike Williams, The Alarm. And after that, Artemis, I Like the Way You Kiss Me. And whenever you hear that song, it sticks to your head forever. So when I heard it, I was like, wow, I need to make the TS remix of this one because I love the track and I need to make it fit in my festival sets. So I made the remix and I just made it for you. So let me know what you think of it on my socials at Tiesto. It's time for the last track already for this week's episode of Club Live. We're ending with a banger. I played it for the first time at the Filter Music Festival a couple weeks ago, and there's already a little hype around it. People love it, and so do I. So here it is. Tiesto, Lucy Vegas, Like Mike, and Gabby Ponte. Mockingbirds.
Starting using Elon see Elon.
I'm just giving a general, but actually ask for like how could I hack XYZ? Like pick one. Could be like yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to explain myself to anyone who's watching. I don't know if you're still watching. I don't know why you would still be watching, but if you're still watching, I just wanted to upload a video I took of the WebSim guys during their day. So I uploaded it, and now I can actually refer to it in my comments. One day have inspired by the world's sim. Honestly, should have project one. The demo I saw to log in to a simulation of Elon Musk Gmail account and browse. Examples of emails that would have been in that universe's Elon's inbox. It was hilarious and impressive even back then. Since then, though, the project has become even more impressive.
I was born in China, and it was during the China-Japanese War. My mom's memoir talked about constantly packing up, constantly running away from bombing and finding new homes and traveling on the road and the difficulty and so forth. And then finally, in 1948, my family moved to Taiwan because my father was a high-ranking officer in the army, John F. Jack's army. We had to escape for our lives. So you got to Taiwan and then continued your childhood there. And when your father came around, but he encouraged you to be an artist. Oh yes, my father who loves to travel.
Both Siki Chen and Dylan Field
you can literally untrade the painting and travel with the people. When I was 15, he took me to a teacher, and then after that, I just found I was hooked. I just love the beauty and the calmness. So from high school to college, university, I used most of the time in painting landscape, and I was very happy with that. You started to about this. What does that mean? Yes, in the Chinese order, in the poetry, in the writing, the longing is going through a place that is tranquil.
Singing its praises.
Even though it is so quiet, but it contains all the movement. For me, it's an energy center. When I'm close to that and I feel myself, my heart's beating fast. When I'm close to that energy, it's forever renewing. It's like Yao, in yin and yang, it's in dark and light, it's in eternal embrace and struggling. But there are always imbalance. So it contains the light and the dark. And in order to good and evil, the good brightness and the darkness, the balance is so intense. It's like the translucency of the sunlight. St. Anne's and the Holy Trinity Church in Brooklyn, New York. Here's Stephanie. You want to come up? I was changing my baby's diaper in a public bathroom when the phone rang. It was an LA area code, I didn't know it, so I pressed ignore, continued to deal with the dirty diaper, but it rang again, and my stomach dropped because I knew. When I picked up, a detective told me very matter-of-factly that my only sibling, my lifelong best friend, my most loyal sidekick, had died of a heroin overdose. I can't remember exactly how she delivered that news, if it was he died or he's dead or your brother's dead, but the idea is that it was over. His battle, his struggle, his war with himself was over. I screamed for my husband, who ran in and grabbed the diaperless baby who was not shrieking, all she could do, and sobbing and hyperventilating. I hit the ground on this bathroom floor and pounded my fists and somehow pulled myself up to a standing position and ran out of the building and totally shocked to see that the world was still turning. The detective, who was still on the phone, then told me that she tried to reach my mother, but she couldn't, and I was in that moment that I had to be for that news, and that it would be the most worth way more worth than this one. So I got in the car, even though I had no business driving at all, and the car got to the building. As I pulled into the driveway, I saw my dad, and he comes and opens the door, and he goes, really big photograph, baby person, he's carrying a suitcase and jacket, and he says, "Right on my shirt," and he's and I'm looking at him, this is the last time I'm going to go to the once I say what I can say going into this building. Sit on this concrete bench, and I say it somehow, it comes off. He's dead or has died, and he looked at me and said, "I knew when I saw you that he was gone." And a tear ran down his cheek. We got up and we made our way up to the 17th floor, but my mom was not home. And I'm trying to figure out, what do I do now? Do I text her? Do I call her? What do I do? And as I'm having this debate, the phone rings again. And this time it's my brother's business manager, who I didn't know even existed. And he told me that he was at my brother's house earlier that day when the detectives were there, and that there was a coroner's notice affixed to the front door now. And when the word got out, it would be a runaway train out of our control. And that's because my brother wasn't just my brother. He was a global comedian named Terrence Whittles, and he wrote for TV shows like Parks and Recreation, and people loved him and his work. His death would be viral breaking news, and I needed to tell my mother before she heard it from the internet. So I texted her something really casual. "What are you doing?"
she said, I'm at a sushi restaurant and texted me a picture of her dinner. And I wanted to be like, Mom, we gotta come home now, but I didn't want to panic and then call, or worse, call and then drive. And so she said, what's up? I just didn't respond. A little while later, the phone rings again. This time it's my brother's best friend. And he said, TMZ is reporting the Harris died of an overdose. Is it true? And as I'm trying to process this new layer of nightmare, the phone rings again, and it's coming home. And she's going to me like, the phone is going home because she got this quick text message from my brother, and his voice is so high pitched and trembling. And I said, stay put, Mom, and I write down, and I sprinted down the hallway, and I'm pressing the elevator button, and I go down 17 floors, and I'm looking everywhere, and she's not there. And so I get back in the elevator, and go back into the apartment, and there she is, in a little ball on the floor, wailing. And my dad is wrapped around her, and it was the saddest thing I've ever seen. My brother was always a recreational drug user, but things took a turn when he was prescribed OxyContin for back pain. He finally confessed to me 3 days before my wedding that he was, in his words, a drug addict, and that he was spending $4,000 a month on bills. $4,000 a month on anything isn't sustainable, so after his first stint in rehab, he switched to heroin. And I remember when I asked him how he learned to do that, he told me he watched a YouTube video. I couldn't understand how someone so ethically smart and talented could be so self-destructive. It made no sense. I mean, nothing that he did made sense. Like, the night he died, for example, he did his favorite thing. He made a room full of people laugh at a comedy club, and he came home and he sent this beautiful email to my mother saying how grateful and happy he was, and he told her he loved her. But none of that stopped him from using that night. None of that stopped him from dying. A few months after his death, Entertainment Weekly published his autopsy report all over the internet, and strangers flocked to the comments to say, what a junkie, and what an idiot. And my favorite one, anyone who sticks a needle in their arm deserves to die, and elicits no sympathy from me. I wanted to respond, you are correct. Person on the internet, there is no sympathy from you. No bad things will ever happen to you. You can just continue to perch on your puppy white cloud, looking down with scorn upon the rest of us. But I didn't, because what is the point? You know, no one comes to the internet to understand each other, much like the concept of addiction. So instead, you know, I know this because I posted something very thoughtful and sincere that I took a long time working on. It was about my brother, and it was very loving, and I was bombarded with notification upon notification of even more insensitive comments. So this time, instead of taking the high road, I engaged more aggressively, which is exactly what my brother would have done. He was never one to shy away from an internet battle. In fact, the word humble brag, which you heard, came from his brain and now lives in the dictionary. And that phrase originated on Twitter. He would get so annoyed at people bragging in a self-deprecating way that he created this humble brag account and started calling out offenders by retweeting them. And so in the spirit of Harris, I started funneling my grief into fighting every single battle on the internet. No topic was off limits. I would go ham defending abortion, Me Too, healthcare, climate change, Halloween candy, all of it. And I'm not an angry person by nature. I had this kid who refused to nap anywhere but in the car, going constantly stuck in parking lots and driveways, and I had all this time to do it. And, you know, I basically would just sort of carry myself with the dignity of a person who never planned to apply for another job again. And I was like walking into a bar 100 times a day, metaphorically picking a fight with the biggest guy in the room. And I'm 5 foot tall, so, you know, no business doing that. And, you know, people liked it. It's the thing. I mean, the rush of all those hearts and retweets, I mean, it was intense. And also intense were the people who didn't like it. I was called a moron, an imbecile, a cunt, a fun little lollipop, triple dip and psycho. I was told to shut up, to relax, to fuck off, to move to China, to move to Mexico, to move to Venezuela, to move to Chicago, to knock off my weekly emoting and virtue signaling, to renounce my citizenship, and the kicker from a guy named Steve, you're a woman. Shut the fuck up and bake an apple pie. No one cares about your histrionics. Well, I don't know how to bake, Steve, so I continued to log on. And then a few months later, I got a postcard in the mail to my house where my children live. And it was from Grand Rapids, Michigan. It was anonymous. I don't know anyone from Grand Rapids, Michigan. But my name and address were printed in big black letters. And then the artwork was this Nazi propaganda thing. And there was this World War II soldier displaying this armband. Instead of the swastika, there was a Democratic donkey mascot. And then on the bottom, it said, it's not fascism, we do it. So I was freaked out. And I went online that night and I tried to hide my address from public record, but since I'm not a judge or a military person or a medical examiner, I didn't follow that. And at this point, I had already been thinking about deleting Twitter. You know, I mean, on my phone, I started sending these horrific weekly screen time reports that were telling me exactly how much time I was spending on the internet. It was like a full-time job, like 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. So it's like that night felt like a natural breaking point. And so I did it. I deleted the app, and it felt really great for like 5 minutes. And then I started freaking out about all the stuff I was missing, and so I put it back on my phone. And then the next day, I was at my daughter's ballet class, and I was waiting in the lobby and telling her mom about the postcard thing. And she's a therapist, and so her opinion is actually valuable. And she like shouted at me, delete it and detox. Like I needed to go to Twitter rehab. So I did.
1 minute remaining.
We had this great day, my family and I adopted a rescue dog. We spent the whole day outside. We played fetch. We paid attention to each other. You know, by the end of the day, like my batteries were recharged, and I wanted to keep that feeling in my body forever. And so I was like, okay, no more with this app. I can only look at Twitter when I'm on my computer. And I swear to God, the next day my computer died. And I had to take it in and get repaired, and I wasn't going to have it for 10 days. And so I reinstalled it on my phone. But this time I put it on the last page of my apps, so that I could scroll over 6 pages to get to it. And I made this deal with myself that I couldn't actually post anything. I could only scroll mindlessly. But then I got this insurance bill that day, and I was really pissed off about it. And so like, as soon as I logged on, I posted this long thread about insurance companies being evil, and I felt so disgusting after my slip that I deleted it again. And then 12 hours later, I was sneaking eats on my browser. I didn't tell my husband I was using it. I would use it in the bathroom. I would use it in the car. I would use it in line at the grocery store.
Okay, I need a cover image.
Like feeling this need to detox and relapsing, being at war with myself over my use of it. And then it occurred to me that this is how my brother lived up until the moment that he died, at war with himself, wanting so badly to be free of his addiction, but being physically unable to do so. Twitter isn't heroin. I'm not trying to make them equals, but that feeling that I get when I use it makes me understand and empathize in some small way with how awful it feels to not be able to control your own behavior, how much self-loathing accompanies that, how exhausting and defeating that can be. It's easy to look at someone with addiction and think, just stop, just don't do it. Simple, but it's not. It's not simple, because if it were, we'd still be here.
Stephanie Middles walks is the author of the best-selling book, Everything is Horrible and Wonderful.
Oh, the cover image is gonna suck.
She's the host of the award-winning podcast Last Day and co-founder of Luminati Media, a podcast network with the mission to make life suck less. She's happy to report that she logged off Twitter in December of 2022 and now prefers other sites because they're just nicer and mobile. She lives in California with her husband Mike, her daughter Iris, and her son named Harry after her brother Harris. Every year, Stephanie celebrates Harris's birthday with her family by going to his favorite restaurant, Chili's. They always order fake nachos, which was his favorite, and they talk and remember what they most loved about him. Coming up on the road to Jeopardy, where the Mock Radio Hour continues.
The Mock Radio Hour is produced by Atlantic Public Media in Woods Hole, Massachusetts, and presented by PRX.
Support for the Mock comes from Odoo. What is Odoo? Well, Odoo is the only software your business will ever need. Featuring a suite of integrated business applications, Odoo connects your business operations together so that you can get more done in less time. Odoo has apps for everything: CRM, accounting, sales, HR, inventory, marketing, manufacturing. You name it, Odoo's got it. To learn more, visit odoo.com/mock. That's odoo.com/mock.
This is the Mock Radio Hour from PRX. I'm Megan Bowles. Sometimes life presents you with uncomfortable situations, and sometimes you choose to do a thing, even though the thought of it might make you nervous or scare you down to your toes, like skydiving or dating, or like our next storyteller, Wes Hazard, pursuing a lifelong dream. Wes shared this at an open mic story slam we produced in Jersey City, New Jersey, where WNYC is our media partner. Here's Wes Hazard, Welcome to Mock.
All right, hey, in October 2017, I got a really good email, maybe the best email I ever got in my life.
Canvas sucks so hard right now. Did a really stupid.
And sort of email I've been waiting for 20 years. I love that show. Really, really enjoy it. And on an average day, if I have the time, I will watch the daily episode of Jeopardy on TV, and then spend 90 minutes a day looking at random Apple Wikipedia. That's how I have fun. All right. I got that email. I'm like, oh, we're obviously going to orient our entire lives around this now. And so I started going hardcore. Like, every day watching it. I watch old episodes on YouTube. I bought a student atlas, like minimum 90 minutes max every day. UK Kings, I'm like, every single day, hours. It's like, you know, and I started watching it behind the music standing over the ballpoint pen in my hand, timing down, and I'm really into it. And throw some numbers at you. Every year, Jeopardy says, yo, we're going to have an online test. And about 300,000 people say, I would like to take that test. And Jeopardy allows about 70,000 of those people to take the test. And of those 70,000, 2,500 get invited to audition live. And of those 2,500, about 400 people get to be on Jeopardy. The odds are not in your favor. I'm like, whatever. Right? And backtrack, I take an online test. It's 50 questions. And, you know, it's just, you're watching them on a screen. A little box pops up. You type in your answer. It stays there for 8 seconds. And it goes away. And the next question. Out of those 50, I know from research online, you got to get at least 35 out of the 50 to even make the cut. And I was scoring like a go through. Like, you know, I've been doing this. I played high school bowl, college quiz bowl, lost my virginity at 21. Like, I played trivia, all right? Like, so I'm into it. And like I think I will get like a 37 on that test, which is not great, but just over line, fine, great. And then you go in for the live audition, and it's 3 parts. So the first part is like a 50-question test again, but this is a little bit different because it's recording of Alex Trebek, and he does the answers. They give you a blank sheet with 50 answer spots on here, and you kind of have an advantage with this one because they'll get yanked away after each question. If you're moving through these questions at the speed that an average every person needs to be at, you're going to bank some time. Some of them you're just going to know immediately. Some of them you might not get immediately, but you can like jot a little note down to yourself. At the end of that, you get like maybe a minute or so, you can go back and And I gotta say, I'll stand before you here with humility and say that on that 50-question test, I freaking murdered that. I'm like 47, just destroyed it. Feeling real strong. Like, whoa, yeah. Because like 3 of them, like, all right, I didn't know that's like, I didn't know 3, but like at the very end, like with like 17 seconds left to go, to just read it like just touch your tongue, just edge your mind, just like basically what's the capital of Croatia, what is the civil war in Turkey camp and war crimes were committed, and what is the element within your body that helps break down proteins. I couldn't get it in like 17 seconds. I was like, that's what Andersonville, and I'm telling you, like she hit my car, like feeling good, all right, nice. And then you go up, and the second part of the interview is like a mock game. And they didn't really care. Like, these are just softball questions. There's no stakes, no Alexes, no Mikes, no crowd. It's a few, like 20 other people in the hotel room, in whatever town you're in. And I was going there, and they don't care. They just want to know some basic stuff. Do you know how to play jump? Do you answer the phone questions? Do you keep it moving? Do you have good energy? Do you look crazy on TV? Like, basic stuff like that. And I'm just looking at like Emancipation Proclamation. Those are parts of stated. Just like, like John McCain was one that weird.
So the YouTube is uploading.
The third part is just like a little mock interview. They ask everybody the same question. What would you do if you want much money? And everyone's like, I fixed the house, pay off some debt, travel, help the grandkids. And I said that I wanted to reunite the cast of the 90s sitcom from Fox, Living Single, for my 40th birthday party. Yeah, and they reacted thusly. And at the end of it, I'm like, I'm my own marching script. Like, when I fail, I tell myself in detail how I failed and how, maybe we correct in the future. I got out of that audition. I was like, Wes, how do you feel you didn't work? I do not think I could have conducted myself better. Let's continue to study as if we're going to be on Jeopardy. And that's a big commitment because they tell you nothing. They don't tell you your scores. You don't know. They don't get a keep track. Like you get out of there like, all right, everybody, thank you so much for coming. You should be proud to make it this far. We'll, we get in touch with you within the next 18 months. And that's it. You just go home and wait 18 months for a phone call that may never come. All right. And it was like, just like get out of there. And it's like, do you know what pressure is? Like, my God, like think about the scenarios of like going on Jeopardy. Like, what can happen? Like, best case scenario, you go on, you win like 10, 15, 20 games, you become a minor national celebrity, you go on down, you get to retire and just like play trivia, like trivia books for the rest of your life. That's the best case scenario. And I knew that probably wasn't gonna happen. But like worst case scenario is like I go on there and I don't have enough money to compete in Final Jeopardy and then I hang myself. Like, like that was like just like the pressure was, and then like I was watching a game from that season and I was just like, the answer was Harriet Tubman at home and I said, Sojourner Truth. I'm like, what did that happen? All right? Where did I just go on national TV, embarrassing my whole family, getting Black history questions wrong? Just like that. It is insane. It's intense. All right, just like and like all the stuff is going in my head. So like I got to the point where like in 4 or 5 hours, then easily like studying. Just like I got to the point where I wouldn't allow myself to go to bed if I didn't hit 5 Final Jeopardies in a row. Like you get one wrong, you better believe you're getting up and looking at that whole article on Wikipedia, like the whole thing. Like I had Broadway trivia books, Bible trivia, the whole thing. It was crazy. And then one day I got an even better phone call and I got an email. And if you happen to watch Jeopardy this past July, you will see that I was a 3-time Jeopardy champion. I was very excited.
That was 3-time Jeopardy champion Wes Hazard. Wes is a comic and writer. He's author of the book Questions for Terrible People and is co-host of PBS World Channel's program Stories from the Stage. And in his spare time, you can still occasionally find him going down a rabbit hole on Wikipedia. In an email, he shared that the experience of prepping for the program and dealing with doubt and pressure was definitely one that shaped him. In the end, being on Jeopardy was more than he could have hoped for. He told me that being able to stand on the soundstage and see what we, the viewers, don't get to see at home was amazing. Wes was also fortunate enough to be on while Alex Trebek was still with us. And he said, and I quote, off camera, he was everything I wanted to be. I asked Wes if he had any advice for other folks dreaming of making it on Jeopardy, and he said, do the New York Times crossword puzzle every day and look up anything you didn't know. Watch the show, new episodes, old episodes. Look at know how to bet. It's shocking to see how many people miss out on becoming Jeopardy champions because they don't follow some well-established betting basics. Lastly, I asked if there were any answers he was exceptionally proud of, and he said there were a couple, but one of them was being able to say, I'll take opera for 1,000, getting it right. Next up, we have a story from Sufjan Zimakov. He told it at a grandson we produced in Washington, D.C. in partnership with public radio station WKNU. Live from the Lincoln Theater, here's Sufjan.
Last summer, my girlfriend Margarita and I were in North Carolina, and we stopped at the fruit stand. And suddenly, another customer, a blonde woman about my age, announced to nobody in particular, I have blueberry bushes at home that need picking. Now I'm an introvert with strict rules towards strangers. Never ever believe them. And never ever, no matter what, follow them. Only before I knew it, my girlfriend, who is an extrovert with a completely opposite sets of rules, introduced us to her new best friend, Perry, And to my horror, we were following Terry's car to pick blueberries. And Terry led us first on the highway, then a country road, then a dirt road, and my confidence in our surviving this adventure deteriorated with the road quality. As Terry's car stopped at a lonely standing house, I heard loud dog barking. "Yeah, you've got dogs," my girlfriend explained. "Can we pet them before we pick blueberries?" But validated my introvert instincts. Terry said, "Those are our bear hunting dogs. But don't worry, they are locked in cages." Okay, I thought, she's a hunter and not a gatherer like us. And my girlfriend said, "I wonder if bears eat blueberries, while I wondered if hunters eat gatherers." Then another big hunter and a little hunter came out of the house, and Terry introduced us to her husband Scott and her grandson Kyle. And to Margarita's delight, Kyle, a 7-year-old boy, was carrying a cute puppy that also made me feel safe, thinking they are going to traumatize the puppy and get away with us in front of it. But then they took us to the blueberries in their front yard, and Scott, a fellow introvert, and I started picking blueberries in awkward silence, while Margarita and Terry kept talking. And Terry machine gunned questions at us. "Where are you from? How do you like it here?" And Margarita fired back, "We love it here. I'm originally from Ukraine, and Sufyan's from Russia, and we live in DC now." And suddenly, Terry stopped, and an ominous silence descended upon us, as it happens when extroverts stop talking. And Terry suspiciously asked, "Are you liberals?" Uh-oh, I thought, this can't be good. And that's when Margarita said something that deserves #sheer admiration. "Would you still let us pick blueberries if we were?" she said in her charming way. That broke the ice. Terry laughed, of course, and instantly resumed her interrogation about everything, from President Biden's age to mine, to the politics I told her mine. "We are the same age," she said. "This is incredible. We have so much in common. I've never had such a nice conversation with liberals before." Scott took a selfie of all of us, including the puppy. Terry gave us goodbye bear hugs, and Margarita and I drove away back toward liberal democracy. Margarita checked her phone and said, "Terry just sent me a friend request," and she...
Okay, I think I might be shipping this because I'm pretty close to done. I think this is ready to ship. I am happy shipping this. It's always a big button to push, right? Doesn't get any easier, to be honest. Okay, there's 27 minutes left to upload the video. I can leave it running while I go to bed, but I think that is it. That is the whole 5-hour process of shipping this. Oh, I should probably add the YouTube video to here for people to see as an Easter egg. I don't know who's watching. Nobody's been commenting for the past like hour or so. So good night. I hope you enjoyed or learned something from this. Let me know if you did. Comment on YouTube, on Twitter. See you next time.